All right, press one if you can hear me. Press one if you can hear me. All right, let's go. All right, I'm gonna get my volume and everything adjusted. What's up to everybody in the motherfucking room on this nice freaky payday motherfucking Friday? So the motherfucking rat thought she was motherfucking slick to the motherfucker. We got you, bitch. We got you over here, bitch. Let me go ahead and do a shout out in the room because I ain't did it in a minute. Brandy, welcome to the room. Son, Nova, Teresa, Lotus, Owens, Everyman. Let me see who else we got. Everybody loves Ray. Welcome to the room. Oh, we see no. Faye Lewis, welcome to the room. Perlene, welcome to the room. See, Aisha, welcome to the room. I'm gonna welcome to the room. If I missed you, say something. Peace. Welcome to the room. All righty. We want to get some smooth grooves going. Just that right there. There we go. This motherfucking bitch thinks she's motherfucking slick. But we got you, bitch. We got you over here. This gotta be this motherfucking smartest, dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen in my goddamn life. She gotta be. Oh my god. The shit that oh my god. The shit that she says out of her fucking mouth. I swear for God. This bitch needs $1,000 contract. She does. $20 per episode. Oh man, because this shit that she says is too fucking hilarious. It's like, goddamn, bitch, do you even think about the shit you say before you let the shit before you let the shit come out your goddamn mouth? You know? You say, I ain't had no spiritual donations. But yeah, we gonna get into the motherfucking rat. We gonna get into the motherfucking rat tonight. Somebody said smart done, right? Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to motherfucking comment and motherfucking subscribe. And also feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my motherfucking spiritual fund. Let me go ahead and get it popping right here. There we go. It's my spiritual fund right there. DJ MI said more like the dumbest dumb person. That was good. Oh shit. I mean, you gotta laugh. It's like you laugh more than you be mad at this bitch. Seriously. You laugh more than you be mad at this bitch. That's a fact. Somebody said Sasha only talents are contradicting herself in the same sentence and photoshopping her head to other people's bodies. Yeah, you're right about that. Motherfuckers see the real deal, like, what the fuck? Hold the fuck up. What this is? Goddamn, 4, 5, 8 motherfucking years ago or some shit? Bitch, how you blow up overnight? All this motherfucking fat surrounding you. No, bitch, the shit you see, the shit that you was showing was curves. Oh, she good at that shit. She good at that shit. That's why you got hey, when you date motherfuckers on this, when you talk to motherfuckers on this shit, yeah, tell that motherfucker to cam the fuck up. Cam the fuck up, but fuck all that talking shit. Yeah, that talking shit, that shit can sound good to the motherfucker. I mean, good to the motherfucker. But once that cam go on, boy, you gonna see the real motherfucking deal. Fuck all that filter shit. Nah, bitch, drop them goddamn filters. I need to see if you cross-sided, bitch. Oh shit, I be hating that shit on a fucking Instagram filters. You know, it be some chicks that, you know, have nice, you know, pretty eyes. They be sitting there throwing them fucking eye filters on to make their eyes glow and shit. Oh yeah, bitch, you don't need that shit. That's for the motherfuckers that need it. You know? Shit, some of these hoes need it. Some of these niggas need it too. Oh man. But they supposed to be having a program coming out on Instagram to alert you to let you know, hey, this is a filtered photo. So shit, gang gonna be over for ass. The game is gonna be over for her, y'all. The game is going to be over. What's that app come out? The fraud app. They ought to call it motherfuckers the Sansaran app. Oh shit. Let me cue this shit up. Where we at? Okay, yeah. But yeah, we're gonna head dip and dive into this motherfucking dumbass bitch. She got the motherfucking nerves complaining about the child support that she getting. But it seems like we got a motherfucker let her know again. But I know she knows, but she wants to make everything go her way. But it's all good. We got you over here, bitch.
Others, not everybody is married. Some people are out there divorced. Some people are widowed. A lot is going on, you know, so not everybody has the luxury to be in like this long-term marriage. The planet is evolving and people are opting out of marriage. They're opting out of long-term commitments. Sometimes shit is happening. People can't.
Sounds right. Everybody is not opting out of marriage and long-term commitment relationships. Some people don't want to deal with the hassle. It's not that everybody is opting out. Some people just don't want to put up with the hassle. So maybe if you get your shit in order first, and then you go chase a motherfucking dick, maybe you might get a better quality of dick that you're looking for. Try that.
Together as long as they used to be. I mean, things are just different. Technology is thrown in there, so a lot of things are going on. So we have a lot of single parents out here. So I am supportive. I am supportive of co-parenting, pro-blended family. You know, just go out there and make sure you create the healthiest environment for your children. So I'm posting a lot of positive content, and I noticed that if I'm not inside of a video dragging my son's father to filth, you guys are not watching it.
Okay, so you gonna use that reason to sit here and keep bashing motherfucking priests for views. That's basically what you're saying, bitch. That's basically what you're saying. Well, since you're not watching my positive stuff, I'm going to sit here and keep bashing priests. Even though I did say for 2020, oh, no more talk about priests. I'm going to talk about priests some more. And anyway, that's basically what you're saying, bitch.
If I drag my son's father to filth, everybody in there liking, disliking, if there's division inside my comment section, people are dragging me for dragging him. Then you got other people out there dragging him for being a deadbeat. It's just.
Oh, okay. That's why I got to stop you at. If anybody is dragging him about being a deadbeat, it's because they haven't heard his side of the story. Now tell me I'm lying, bitch.
Division inside of my comment section. But when I post something positive that has nothing to do with them, where I'm talking about something that could be more, interesting to people who are listening and they can apply to their own situations, I'm not getting the support I need. I'm not getting the likes. I'm not getting the dislikes. I'm not getting the comments, stuff like that.
But you claim everybody always be in your comment section, bitch. So what the fuck are you saying? Now you're saying you're not getting the likes, you're not getting the dislikes. You got your likes and your dislikes out. So how the fuck you know what you're getting? Another goddamn lie.
So I need you guys to support everything that I post on my channel equally, not just clickbaity type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all want to see some drama and some arguing. Speaking of my deadbeat ass baby daddy. Okay, let's talk about what happened. So yesterday.
Oh shit. She talking about speaking of my deadbeat baby daddy. So I guess by her logic, Priest is a deadbeat because he's not around. Correct, Sansaray? How do you expect a man that's 3,000 plus fucking miles away from your stinky pussy ass to be next to his child every day? Oh, I get it. You shout out to California hoping he'll chase his first seed, his only fucking seed. That way you can be able to pull him from his family in Sedonia. Wow. I got a surprise for y'all at the end. I got a surprise for y'all. Just mark what I just said. Everybody mark what I just said. Press 1 in the room if y'all mark what I just said. Because I got a surprise for y'all at the end. All right. Let's get back to this bitch.
The day before yesterday, I posted the video, the positive effects of being a single mother. Then the next day, I got my child support. Okay, it was deposited into my son's bank account. All right, so I go to look at it. I'm thinking, okay,
let's pull this shit up together. Let's pull it up together. This child support that she's complaining about. Let's pull it up together. There we go. All righty. Hold on. No, that's too close. Hold on. Let me I don't know, wonder why. There we go. Cool. All righty. Y'all can see all that. Let me see. Yeah. It's showing everything. Okay. As we can see, the child support people forwarded her $26.77 to her fucking Cash App card. You bum ass motherfucking bitch. And you want to sit here talking about finances? Bitch, you got the child support people forwarding your shit to a fucking prepaid debit. Yeah, she do. Prepaid fucking debit. Don't tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, bitch. I look at transactions every day. I know how shit get worded and coded. So get the fuck up out of here trying to tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Right, Lotus. 4 decades in and no checking or savings account. Wow. Exactly. But she want to sit here talking about she bought a house. You bought a house on what? You don't even have a savings account. You don't have a major first tier bank. But you want to sit here and talk about everybody else broke. You want to sit here talking about, oh, I don't see how these people could be on her all day. They got to be broke. No, bitch, some people, you know what I'm saying, are well off. Some people are, you know what I'm saying, planned ahead like you don't do. So this goes to show y'all that the motherfucker always calling somebody broke is the motherfucker that's actually broke. All right. Let's get back to this dumbass bitch.
It's going to be the usual $264 that it's supposed to be, or it's going to be like $112 because sometimes when I get child support, it's broken into 2 pieces. And last month, for some reason, I got $60.
Last month, for some reason. You know what this some reason is? Because you get assistance. Some type of fucking assistance you get. Them people get their money. Oh, they get their money. So get the fuck up out of here trying to bash this dude because the state is taking their cut for the service that you get and for the assistance that you get. Now tell me I'm lying, bitch.
A week, which was odd to me, but that's what I got. And I was like, okay. I was like, all right, whatever. So yesterday I got my child support payment, and that shit was like $25. Shit was $25.
It was $25. No shit, Sansaray. Stop using assistance and get off their motherfucking service. Then you get the full amount. You don't fuck.
Right? I mean, did you peep it? It was it was $26.77. That's how much it was, $26.77. And I posted it onto my Facebook, like, I'm bullying, you know what I'm saying? Out of control. I want the full scenario.
Nah, but you ain't balling. You're bumming. That's what the fuck you're doing. You're bumming.
That's being pushed by Black men. That for some reason, child support is like this come up. Because the average single mother that's walking around here.
Child support can be like a come up. Can be considered as an extra source of income. What basically it is. I mean, for some, you know what I'm saying, it's not, and some it is. It's whatever, you know, that person is situation is in. You know? So you can't consider and try to compare athletes and celebrities, you know, what they pay to an average regular working Joe. Whether he have a career or whether he has a, you know what I'm saying, regular job.
It's not getting a lot of money, and most of the child support they're supposed to be getting is in arrears. It's men out here owing their children money. Now, $264 is not a lot of money in the region.
Well, if $264 is not a lot of money, Sansaray, why the fuck can you get 505? Explain that to us. Because that's just, you know, 264 times 2. You might be a little bit over that and some change, but it's close enough.
And why it's so low is because it's a reflection of my salary as well as my.
No, bitch. That's a motherfucking lie. That's a lie. Don't get me wrong. They do ask you what income you have coming in, but it's not a reflection of your salary. It's a percentage that they take. Now, if baby Justy was in a nice, good grade daycare, and baby Justy, you know what I'm saying, had to get some type of special treatment, you know, for his health care, medical care, all that shit. You know, sit there and show them that. Yes, they can add all that up. But what they're gonna do, they're gonna add it up to the point where they're gonna show where you kick in and he's able to kick in. But for the most part, they're going to go off of what he makes. Now you sit here saying that you make more than that man, which is a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. You don't make more than that man. You can sit here and try to, you know what I'm saying, fake the funk if you want, bitch. I know bullshit when I heard and when I see it. And the shit that you're saying right now is straight bullshit.
His father's salary, and as you can see, I make significantly more than he does. So if it was the other way around, let's say he made more than me and I really wasn't making as much as I need to, or I was unemployed, my child support payments would be much higher. For some reason, people believe that every single mother who is out here filing.
That's a lie. Your child support wouldn't be much higher. Nor what. It's still going to go off of his income. Like I said, it's going to be a percentage.
Child support, they're trying to get a come up or use a guy for his money. I'm here to tell you, good fathers usually aren't put on child support because they voluntarily take care of their children.
Now, that's a motherfucking lie. I know some good fathers out there that's on child support. I know some that ain't. I know some bad fathers that's on child support. I know some that ain't. It's all depends on that person's situation, on what they do, who they dealing with. So you can stop that bullshit right there.
All right. You don't have to beg a good father to be a father. He's just there. Now, for me, in my situation, if you don't know, this is just for those that don't know, okay? The new people who are listening, I filed for child support because my son's father wanted DNA testing and we couldn't.
Oh, shit. She filed for child support because her son's father won't DNA testing, which is a motherfucking lie. You were going to do that anyway, so you could reap some motherfucking state benefits. So get the fuck out of here, bitch. As soon as she said this shit right here, she drops a picture of her and fucking Priest in the fucking hotel room. You funky pussy ass bitch.
Agree on where to get DNA testing. So I went ahead and filed because DNA testing is mandatory.
Look at her. DNA testing is let me let me let me try to whip up a good lie. DNA is mandatory in certain situations, but it's nothing for that man to go and pay out of his pocket to any testing facility or lab core, shit like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There's nothing to it. So you think we fucking stupid, bitch. Remember that little argument you kept having, you know what I'm saying, with him? Oh, he should go her, and you talking about, oh, that's too high, and he was trying to get you go half and all that shit. Because the DNA testing was like 400 or some shit. But you sit here saying that, oh, 264 ain't no money. But to some people it is. To some people it ain't. But as I was saying, You kept on going back and forth, you know what I'm saying, about getting DNA tested. Which he did wanted it done, true. No, I don't blame him. Shit, after motherfucking shit, found all this shit about your ass, shit. I know that man wish he could have took time back for fucking with you and giving you a chance. I know he got to wake up every morning and slap himself like, man, what the fuck was I thinking about? Fuck with this trifling ass stinky pussy ass bitch. I know he do.
When you file for child support. Also, when I first gave birth to my son, remember, I was like homeless. I was going from hotel to hotel. And in order to get some type of government assistance that everyone was suggesting that I be on, I had to file for child support.
Everyone's suggesting that you be on. Why does everybody have to suggest that for you? I forgot. Everybody got to help Sansaray out. That's the problem. Everybody got to help Sansaray. All my Atlanta people, y'all let her down. Y'all did not help Sansaray. Y'all ain't right. Y'all knew y'all could have helped Sansaray. We all could have helped Sansaray. But you know, kick the part about it. Sansaray don't even want to help her goddamn self. Now say I'm a lie, bitch.
Require that in the state of California. So either way, I was going to have to file for child support to dig myself out of the situation I was in. Anyway, I was rewarded $264 because by the time the paternity test came out and everything was like, you know, they found out where he was and he took the test and then I took the test. By this time I was already employed and I was already doing whatever. So they factored in what he made the year before, and the year before that he was unemployed. So it's still low. Even if he gets a job right now, let's say he gets a job, a well-paying job, I will still get 200.
Okay. Yeah, true. You would. Because that's what the state, you know what I'm saying, requires. The original order payment. I mean, it's what it is. Shit.
$64 until my son is 2 years old, and then I can go and modify child support. And modify child support, and that's what my intentions are when my son gets 2 in May.
Oh, that's what your chances are when he gets 2 in May. So this year she's planning to go get, you know, an increase. Nothing wrong with going to get an increase if you need it, which she does. But so since she make these 6 figures, this bitch straight thinks we stupid. She thinks we were born yesterday.
Okay, that's me and my son's father's situation. All right, so I was on Facebook. Now, this is all happening at the same time. I'm on Facebook, and 2 things are happening. Number one, I'm talking to the casting director at Ayanla Fix My Life, and she's looking for people who may be interested in being on the next season of Ayanla Van Zant. So if that's you, here's the cast.
Oh, wow. I bet she emailing the fuck out of them people, y'all. Press 1 in the room if y'all know she emailing the fuck out of Ayanla Fix My Life people. Press 1 in the room. I know she is. Because this is what this bitch is planning to do. She's planning to go on there with her and baby Justy. Sit there and tell that motherfucker priest left me in that motherfucking hotel for dead story. Hope priest come out. Shit. Oh my God. Hey man. Oh my God. Hey, we gonna have to turn the volume up on this bitch. Cause that bitch get on y'all to fix my motherfucking life, y'all. Hey, that bitch gonna have us a step ahead. We gonna have to step our game up on the rap, man. Oh, see, hey, we need to start getting some motherfucking shirts made. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. If this bitch get on and y'all to fix my motherfucking life, man, the rat gonna be able to motherfucking narrate. I mean, I'm trying to tell y'all what she gonna do. Watch. I no lie. I already know what she's trying to do. She's trying to get on there just so she get motherfucking priest to come on there. Well, hopefully get Ayana go talk some sense on her behalf. You know what I'm saying? To get Priest to come back. Oh shit. Oh man. You said let's email her. I don't think that's gonna do no good. We're gonna be emailing. Hey, hold on, y'all. Yeah, I gotta hold on for the link. I gotta hold for the link because I gotta flow all this all the way through. But damn, what was I saying? Well, yeah, she get on Yana fix my life. Man, it's gonna be a wrap, y'all. The rat gonna be, man, she gonna have like 100,000 people up from us. Oh shit. Oh man. You said, damn, the guy queen begging for a chump change, child support. You said, damn, Ayana probably want the raise though. Yeah, but man, y'all gotta think, man. She get on that motherfucker, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. She gonna have 100,000 plus, 100,000 plus steps on us. That's gonna be a hard one. Trying to convince everybody that, man, this is an ain't shit bitch. Oh my god. Oh shit. This motherfucking rat. I told y'all this bitch will find a way, boy. She will find a motherfucking way. You rat face bitch.
Information, check it out, okay? Also, I seen a post from my homie, Kelvin. Kelvin, the childless. It's difficult to speak to the childless because the childless do not understand when you try to tell them something. People with children have a better perspective and a better thought process. Now, let me explain to you. There are exceptions to rules, okay? Just like I said a minute ago, there are single fathers out there who are good fathers who are being duped by women. Okay, that exists. All right. I'm not saying it doesn't exist at all. I'm saying the majority, the average single mother walking the street does not get a lot of child support. So Calvin posts this. He said, child support is destroying fathers' lives by forcing fathers into unemployment, making fathers homeless, making fathers bankrupt, forcing fathers into poverty, forcing fathers to commit crime, emotionally abusing fathers, making it not viable to see and spend money on children, creating a hostile environment between parents, forcing fathers to commit suicide. Oh my God, very extreme. Like, okay, let me just say this. I'm not trying to take away from any man's pain because, like I said, there are good fathers out there who are experiencing the most terrible baby mamas in the world.
Now, she just named all that shit right there. And everything she just named down that list is very true. But you see, at the end, she laughed about it when actually this shit is happening. Because I can tell you, out of each one she named, you know, I know people who came close to or have done whatever, all that, you know, not all that, but majority of their stuff on that list, which is very true. It has forced some fathers into crime. You know, it has forced some fathers into poverty. But she's sitting there laughing about it. And she skipped right over, like, oh, there's nothing. But mark that as well. Because she's going to say something else.
But to me, that means that the system has failed them. And we know that the system has failed Black men plenty of times, or just men who are single fathers plenty of times. Okay, it's happened. But I want the false narrative of the child support check for the average woman being a come up, and these negative things that are happening to fathers are happening to majority of these fathers. That's not the truth.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money.
Okay. Now, excuse me. Like I said, for some, it is a come up. You know, for some, they need it. For most, I mean, they know they need it. You know? So, with her saying that, you know, it's not everybody thinks that. Think of it is, if you taking, if they taking 40% of a guy's payroll. That's a lot. That is a lot. 40% out of a person's check is a lot. You know, I mean, like I said, it is what it is. In some cases, they might take half. If you're not able to make the full payment, then they take half. I know different states is different things. Let me go ahead and let Cynthia chime in right quick. Welcome to the panel, Cynthia.
Hey, STL. Why does this crazy ass woman think that women think that child support is a come up? She the only stupid ass to think that shit.
Right, because she watched Basketball Wives. She think that because the way they living and looking is because of the baby daddy or the ex-husband.
Yeah, but them men got money. She got a baby. She got a baby by a priest.
Right.
Okay. And I hope her ass do go on Iyanla Vanzant so she can tear her ass up. And all the people from Atlanta come join the show too. That would be good.
Yeah, it will be a good.
It would be good. Air all her shit out.
Yeah, that will be good.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I hope she get on the show too.
She ain't gonna like that twist and turn in it.
No, she won't be able to control that narrative.
Right. She gonna get mad at Yana and hurry up and run up out of her like a rat she is.
She gonna be doxing Iyanla.
Right. I thought you were my friend.
Listen, a lot of people are gonna write in and say things about me, so don't believe him because I was a YouTube celebrity. Oh God!
Shit.
And y'all gonna refer her to the first psychiatrist, okay? Yep. Yeah, that's all I had to say. She crazy as fuck. Okay.
What's happening is, or what the thought process is that this woman is forcing this man to be a father. That's not even true at all, because a lot of mothers just want help or need it so bad that they file for child support out of freaking desperation. And usually men who are good fathers, 9 times out of 10, they are gainfully employed. You don't really have to, go after them and chase them around to get some.
Man, you got some motherfucking bad fathers that's gainfully employed. What the fuck are you talking about?
And some formula and some whatever for your kids. You really don't have to chase them around because they're 9 times out of 10 responsible dudes, even if you two are married or if you two.
Okay, but you don't got to chase priests around. He is paying you. So what are you talking about?
Got divorced, they still tend to be good guys for their kids. You understand? Now, again, child support is based off of both parents' income. A lot of people don't know this. If for some
Hey, I'm laughing at what somebody said in the chat room. Sonya, I need priests. Hey man, I forgot what video that was. If somebody could find that actual video, I need to cut that. That'd be a good sound bite. Seriously.
The shit she said.
What'd you say?
Go ahead. I was just laughing. Go ahead.
A lot of people believe that a single mother is walking around here, right, with all of these government benefits, and they're living in these mansions and have these fancy ass cars and these nice ass lifestyles off of a child support check, when really our child support checks are extremely low. Ask any single mother, they will tell you child support payments are low.
And I guarantee you the ones that say that are on assistance. That's why. You see, she never mentions that part.
They are not high. I know women out here. Yesterday, a woman sent me her child support payments, and it was $2.75 a month.
And you know why? Because she's on assistance.
Well, you know she lying. Who the fuck gonna send her the child support papers?
I mean, yeah, no, well,
for what reason?
You're right about that.
For what?
But it ain't no telling with the rat. But I'm just saying, if she did, I mean, send her one and said $2 and some cent, it's because she's getting assistance.
Just like her,
right? Yes, that can happen. People, they will send a $2 some cent check. They send a 35-cent one.
She lying. She sent that shit to herself. She made up a fake name and emailed herself.
Oh, probably did, but I'm just saying. I ain't gonna try to expect that. But from what she's saying, if she did send you that, that's because she's on assistance.
Mm-hmm. Right.
$2. I was like, wait, like, hold up. How did it get that low? Another girl came into my comment section and she said, you know what? Child support should at least be $100 a month, even if a man is in prison.
How the fuck a child support check will be $100 for a month with a man in prison? And the motherfucking man in prison, if he is working in prison, he only make what shit? No more than 20 cents. Sounds right. Add that up for me.
She is just.
I mean, because it doesn't make no motherfucking sense.
No,
it doesn't.
She's crazy. I mean, really, the shit she says makes no sense. What's wrong with her? Damn.
Should never be as low as the amount I got yesterday, which was $25. So anyway, Kelvin says, stop what you're doing for a moment. When he posted this post right here, stop what you're doing for a moment. This was put on my heart to share because sometimes people don't realize just how hard life is for our.
Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. And also feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my spiritual fund as well. We got 55 people up in her. How many likes? 26 likes. Hey, we gotta go ahead and get up to 45, y'all. Come on, let's get up to 45.
Brothers who try to do right but are denied good jobs due to racism, or the man keeps his foot on our necks to control and demean us while threatening our jobs that we don't get paid enough to begin with, and then we come home to our work.
Right, man. She saw a dude was making 400 something a week, staying in a goddamn raunchy ass motherfucking extended stay hotel, and she expected to get how much? How much are you expecting to get out of Sans Ray? I would like to know that. How much you expecting this man to give you?
Men who kick us while we're down, not realizing we just been fired or passed up for a promotion due to racism, and don't know how low we feel because all we want to do is show our kids that daddy can pay child support and take care of his family. But instead, they empower the women by giving them higher paying jobs just to frustrate the men in the household. So then there's tension, or maybe he goes to jail or lose his driver's license, so he can't even make enough to contribute. Then she wants him out or divorced, not knowing the whole system is rigged to break up our Black families anyway, to keep us from reproducing so we won't become the majority. Women don't allow the system to use you to keep down our Black men. Help a brother out. He already at war daily. We don't want to fight with you. We need you to make sure our kids have a chance to grow up in a home with both parents in their lives, not fatherless. Now, this sounds amazing.
Okay. Now, she read that from somebody else, and that whoever wrote her that was telling her the exact truth. I'm gonna finish playing it with the bitch had the motherfucker say, but she let her personal feelings get involved. But let me get to this. So the priest was bringing 1,600 home a week. I didn't take no taxes out, y'all. I should have, but I didn't. It comes kind of close to what let me go ahead. So let's say he make 400 a week times 4 weeks in a month, minus 20% taxes and insurance, all that shit. $320 a month makes nets $1,280. Divided by 4 weeks in a month. 320. Okay. 320 minus 40%.
No, it's 20% for child support.
You said it's 20%.
It's 20% for child support. Yes.
No, it could be 50 sometimes when you don't got the whole full payment. They'll make it 50.
Oh, okay. Well, I know
Yeah,
20%. Okay.
Well, I'm just doing, some estimates. I don't know exact. I'm just doing some estimates.
Okay.
How much he make a month. Like I said, that'd be 128 a week. He have to pay. Okay, times 4. Shit, 148. Fuck. 148 times 4. 592. But he has to pay 265, I think. Shit. Divided by 4. $66 a week.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad at all. But like I said, about so he must make no more than 1,200 a month. Yeah, he must make no more than 1,200 a month.
Right, he's not making a lot of money.
Right. Like I said, she knew that. Now, if he was making like 4 racks a month, that'd be a different story. Then, yeah, she'd be seeing like 500 a month.
Yeah, or more. Yeah,
or a little bit more. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, she picked him.
Well, she leave out that part when she tell the story, but I'll just go off of what she say.
Yeah.
All right.
Right? This sounds like some black men empowerment shit, right? It's Black History Month, okay? This sounds amazing, right? But here's what I want men to stop doing. Blaming racism for why they can't get the promotions that they get, that quote unquote black women get, or the opportunities that black women get. Okay.
No, black man, you weren't listening. I said if he's not able to make the full payment, what they would do, they would take half. They would prorate it at half. So basically, if he had to pay the $66 a week out of his check, let's say if he didn't make enough to pay that $66, then they will take half.
And we have to stop blaming racism. Again, that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. It does exist. There are places that you can go, and you're just going to be held down because you are black. Okay. But I need for black men to stop using this excuse, because it is too many successful black men out here who are doing it. You guys know I have 2 kids. I have a 19-year-old and I have a 2-year-old. I have a amazing, amazing. This is all I can think of to describe it. Amazing friendship and co-parenting relationship with my daughter's father, and I have always had it. He has always been successful. He's always had his own house, his own car, doing his own thing. And
okay, let's say if he wasn't amazing, and he made you to pay child support.
Thank you. That's the only reason he's fucking amazing, because she didn't have to pay shit, and he took care of her lazy ass.
Even if for a minute he had to spend temporarily in a position to where he didn't have the type of job he wanted, he would go out there and deliver a damn pizza, work at a damn sandwich shop, do whatever he needed to do. That was easy in order to bring some type of money in. I don't care if he had to do DoorDash, damn Postmates, damn Grubhub.
Didn't I tell y'all? That's all that bitch know. It's Uber. She can break that shit down real good. But you ask about that motherfucking computer engineering, she can't break. We had meetings. I had to do interviews. That's it. But when it comes to Uber, anything associated with it, she can break that shit down to the T.
She can break it down, right? Oh God.
Uber, Lyft, it doesn't matter. Whatever he had to do to go out there and make sure that his family was stable, it's what he did. He wasn't thinking about sleeping with other women. He wasn't thinking about being back with his ex. He wasn't thinking about drama on YouTube or on social media. Those were not his concerns at all. However,
okay, Lotus. Yeah, you're right. Like I said, but I know her in state Missouri. Like I said, if you're not able to make the whole payment, they'll take half of your check. But yeah, different states gonna have different clauses. So I'm seeing 23%. I'm seeing 20. I'm seeing 20. But like I said, they could take up to 50%.
My son is 2. My son is 2. My son's father, all he cared about was sleeping with other women, getting back with his ex, getting his hair done, what type of clothes he had. Not.
I don't believe that shit sounds right. I don't believe that. Priest look like, you know what I'm saying, a well cool dressed guy, but I don't think he's over the top with it. He ain't like I seen him with some motherfucking Gucci flip flops and some motherfucking the goddamn $100+ hats. Excuse me, or no $100+ shirts.
But here's the thing, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Let's just say he was everything that she's saying. Her ass laid down with him and had sex unprotected and got pregnant by him. And she wasn't a teenager when she did it. The bitch was almost 40 years old. So whose fault is that? When is she gonna own her part?
She ain't gonna do that. That's too much like right.
Damn. Oh.
Yeah, anything too much like right for Sansaray, that's wrong.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Shit, stupid.
The legacy, not getting a decent job, not going out here doing what he was supposed to do just to take care of himself and his family. He was out here concerned about some other shit.
I wanted y'all to catch that right there. She said, with him out there supposed to take care of his family. What family, Sansaray? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Sansaray? What family? His son wasn't born yet at the time. Now, if you want to talk about his son, but I mean, he wasn't born at the time.
She talking about taking care of her.
Right. Yeah. I know.
She wanted him to take care of her. She used to being taken care of. Andre spoiled her, but
during my pregnancy. So not all men have this thought process of let me make sure I have a stable environment so my child won't be fatherless. It's a lot of men out here who are thinking selfishly. They aren't thinking in the way of, let me go out here, do what I can, because I know that there's a system out there that's trying to break us down. I know that the system fails a lot of fathers out here. I know that because of the color of my skin, I'm going to have a hard time in this world, and so is my son. No, not a lot of men are thinking that way. Majority of the African-American men inside of this community are not thinking that way. So when you hear men like Kelvin who post comments like this one and post quotes like this one, he is talking about the exception to the rule. So let's talk about when I ended up inside of his comment section. I gave him pictures of my child support. So he says, so another person come in and their name is London. And London says, I'm not being disrespectful, but who is supposed to feed, house, and clothe the kids you made? Right? So this starts.
That pissed her off. That pissed her the fuck off. I know he got blocked.
Real quick, right?
Right. No, dummy.
Yeah, real quick.
That ain't what I'm trying to say. So don't bring that up. What I'm trying to say is, Preach needed to come back and take care of his son. I told you.
Off a long conversation. And I specifically was like, listen, when you have kids, I think this is the time to speak on this, Kelvin, because Kelvin doesn't have kids. And that's another thing with the childless.
Regardless if the man got kids or not, he's telling you the basics that you should know.
Childish people who do not have kids, this is a difficult topic for them because they will never be able to understand how expensive children.
No. That's not what he's saying, Sansaray. He knows it's expensive. But what he's saying is, if you sit here doing all this fucking complaining, why don't you make it do what it motherfucking do in order to at least get half of that weight up some more? That's what he's saying.
Are number one, and how important it is for children to have both parents. Okay, sometimes they understand it, but they don't understand it to the degree they should if they have their own, because it's a difference between you having your nieces and nephews come spend time with you on the weekends and you can give them back when you don't feel like dealing with them. When you have your own kids, if you're tired, if you're sleepy, if you're sick, if you don't have enough money, whatever it is, you are still their parent. You can't just toss them to somebody else and get the type of support that you would if those kids didn't belong to you. So when people who don't have kids speak on topics like this, sometimes it gets a little like hard to explain because they swear up and down they know it all, but they won't know fully what's really going on with being a parent until they have a parent.
Okay, Sansaray, if it's that tough and that's hard, why don't you go ahead and get Justy on over to Priest? I think that's what you need to do, because it seems like you're complaining more than trying to make things happen. So why don't you just go ahead and give Justy the Priest? Press one in the room if you think Justy should go ahead and go to Priest.
I was saying, Kelvin, maybe you should only speak about this once you have children because you have a different, perspective. Um, and he said there are fathers out there who are truly trying and can explain better since you didn't understand my post. I'm like, I understand your damn post. I get your post. I'm not like out in the, what I'm telling you is not every single father out here has a positive mindset like that, has a positive mindset about only wanting to take care of, their kids,
Um, you know, you know what, Sansaray? You want everybody to see it your way? Okay.
For me, before I met my son's father, I was celibate for a while, right? And I was single for a long time.
You was celibate for a while. We not finna get back on that, Sansaray. Oh my God.
Ever since I've had my son, I have been single and celibate since then. It's been 2 years. We're going on 2 years, almost 3.
Oh, okay. Well, you got that down, Pat. How long were you celibate again before you went was fucking with priests?
Sitting here with no relationship, and it isn't because I don't want one. It's just I'm like extremely selective to begin with, and here I am with the son, so I'm not even more selective about who I have around my son. A lot of people tend to think that.
Okay, one of your mods, give me a tally up on the likes. Once again, you fuck up when you hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up. Donate to my spiritual fund.
Because I'm a single mother, I must have a lot of guys that I'm sleeping with, or I'm going around here doing the most because I used to be in the swingers lifestyle 10 years ago, and I worked at the swingers club, so I must be out here just sleeping with a whole bunch of guys. Are you guys kidding me? Like, oh my God, trying to explain to other people situations that they don't live in is very difficult. Like, if you can't explain to a childless person what it's like to be a single parent. You can try, but they're never going to be able to get a better understanding of it. You understand? Just like
We're going to give a spiritual donation shout out to initials JC. Initials JC. Much love for your spiritual donation. Okay, 30 likes, 58 watches. Come on now. Y'all get shit, man. Come on now. We got to get to 45, man. 45. We need 15 more people, 15 more likes, man. So we already got one hater. Shout out to that one hater. We need you.
if I try to explain to people what the swingers lifestyle is about, being as though I worked at the swingers club, or if I try to get people to understand
First of all, you can't explain people what the swinger lifestyle about because you don't know what the lifestyle about. Because if you did, you wouldn't have came on her name dropping like the fuck you did.
the concept of polyamory, or people who are pansexual, or people who are homosexual. If these are not things that you've never experienced, it's kind of hard to explain to you or get a better understanding, give you a better understanding of how someone else lives. So all I'm saying to this Kevin person is like, listen, not all of these men think how you think. Not all of these men are walking.
I think a man with a motherfucking sane mind is thinking like he's thinking, answering your question, because he wasn't wrong.
Around here, good brothers. So when we talk about child support, you can't speak of it as a whole. You can't say it's like every single man who's on child support, this is what's happening to him. You also have to understand that there are single mothers out there. Child support is destroying mothers' lives as well. I didn't want to file for child support. That's not something I wanted to do. I was put in.
Okay, unless the mother is paying and she's in the same situation as a man, maybe it might be destroying her. But for the woman who's getting it, I mean, how is it destroying her life? I mean, if anything, is that known from the assistance she's getting? And if she's ain't getting assistance, she's getting, you know what I'm saying, nice reimbursement for basically taking care of the child.
Poverty, I had no damn choice. I had no choice. It was like, oh, what am I going to do? What do I have to do?
Oh, you had a choice. You had a choice. Because what you should have did, Sansaray, you should have went and filed yourself. That don't means go down to the state office. That means goes to the court. File yourself. Petition for what? Summons it, whatever the fuck. Get the paperwork, and start receiving. It still would have been state issued, but it wouldn't have been taken out. You wouldn't be getting these $26 back. Then you should have went and got your assistance that you needed. Then when you got your assistance you needed, they're gonna ask you, do you get it? Then you say, yes, I already get it. This is how much I get, $264. Okay, since you get $264, and we see that, this is how much we're gonna give you. But instead, you got the service all in one. So basically, they charge you for their service, and they making sure they get their cut back of the service. I mean, of the assistance that they gave you. So that's why you end up with $26.77. So you want to sit here talking about you highly educated and you being to college and all that shit? Well, bitch, I'm a high school. I'm a college dropout, bitch. And I know this motherfucking shit, my damn self, because I done seen people do it. Now you gonna sit here and try to motherfucking throw this man up under the bus because the mistakes you made. But that's who you are. Let me see what the chat said. Sans Ray, why did you have to cash advance $49? Oh, okay. She can't get a job because of her mental illness. No, she can't even motherfucking get a job because she ain't gonna know how to act when she get one. Let's see. What else? Her tax refund. Shit. If she motherfucking old, if she don't file right, shit, she gonna be on. Because she a 1099 employee. She gonna have to, she's gonna have to pay some of that back. I didn't know you could get advances on Cash App. You said she got advances? You said exactly. There was a guy that owed $100K with a master's degree and perpetuated and couldn't find a job. Right. Yeah, I just seen that shit like that. Motherfuckers that had 6-figure jobs. He said on receipt she is trying. No, I don't think she got a cash advance. I think she forwarded herself some money from one account to another. He said on the receipt it says she's trying to get a cash advance of $50. Thinking of my child support. No, I think that was a transfer. Yeah, that was a transfer. She took it out the. She took it out the cash advance. Okay, no, she put some money on her where it say $49.25. Then she sent $50 to the We Love Sansaray. I guess that's the PayPal card. Yeah, so she put some money in the account and she sent some money out to another account. Then she got $26.77 from child support. You said, yeah, I know it says cash advance. It says cash app, cash out. It said tight credit. Okay. Let me see. But yeah, like I said, let's say plus 49. That went in the account. Negative 50, she took it out, and plus 26.77 that went back in this account. But look like she either put some money in her or whatever. I don't fucking know. But like I said, this is definitely a motherfucking debit. This is not no actual, banking. All right. Let's get back to this bitch.
in order to get my son's father to do what he's supposed to do, other than choose wisely next.
Okay, hold on, fuck up. So Cash App give cash advance. That's what you're saying. Cash App doesn't give advances, but there is an app that does it. That does. That's what I'm saying. I ain't even know Cash App could do that. But somebody said they Googled it and said they can. So I don't know. But she ain't got no goddamn bank account with no first tier bank, no primary bank, put it like that.
Stop. See, people be like, choose wisely who you have a child with. I get it, because I'm very selective. You know, I get it. But
you keep saying you're very selective all the time, but just saying like you keep losing. I mean, how does that work? How do you be? How is it that you always say that you're very selective about the men that you fucking get with, date, whatever whatever the fuck? But it seemed like at the end it always go left on bad terms. I don't get it, Sasray. But let me take a guess. It's everybody else for all except yours. Somebody always cheating on you, but you're very selective. Okay.
my son's father's intentions weren't shown to me until after the fact. So when you got women out here who are shown the fathers of their children's intentions after the baby has already been conceived, then what do? When you find out a man is a deadbeat after you've already conceived, then what? When you see their true character, because I'm telling you, a man's character during controversy, like during challenge and controversy, it shows you exactly who a man is. When things running smooth, when money in everybody's pocket, you know, when y'all can go out to eat and buy each other stuff and hold hands and it's the beginning of the relationship and y'all out here having a good dandy ass time, that's easy. Those are the type of relationships that you can stay in. It's easy in the beginning. That's all relationships in the beginning. Then reality sets in because there's
okay. Well, if that's easy, maybe that's all you should be able to. That's all you should have been doing. It's been doing the easy shit of the motherfucking relationships. It's instead of sitting here trying to make a make believe marriage and make believe family. Maybe that's what you need to do. Cause well, I ain't gonna say do, cause shit, you can't afford to do this shit no more. You can't afford to date. Bitch, you need to keep your motherfucking legs closed. Bitch, you was praying for a nigga, right? Exactly, the beauty. I remember she said that. And the right man came along. This awesome man.
that you know about each other that you didn't know about each other before. So now you got to get used to those type of things. And the type of relationship that you have is now evolving into something else. Now things you know about the person that you are dating will make and break the situation. So now it's a lot of mothers out there who've already conceived a child. They're pregnant and they're sitting here finding out that the man that they're dealing with don't have as much money as he claimed to have. He was going broke, spending money on taking you on dates. The man that proposed to you and told you he wanted to marry you, he was only telling you that to get you to do whatever it is that he wanted you to do, and he never had any intention on marrying you.
So what was it that Priest wanted you to do? Cause shit, the nigga told you to do the easiest motherfucking thing he shouldn't have had to tell you to do was wash your motherfucking stinky ass pussy. And bitch, you couldn't do it. So what it is that he wanted you to do just to tell you he's gonna marry you? This is very interesting. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my spiritual fund. Give me a tally on the likes again. We need to be over 45. We got 58 people up in here. All right, back to this bitch.
These are things that women are finding out after. There's women out here having sex with men without protection, finding out later on that these men have herpes. ST.
Wow, really, Sansa? So that goes to show the motherfucker these women is not, you know what I'm saying, having or practicing safe sex then. Like you.
D's, AIDS, HIV. Things that, and information that these men aren't telling.
Okay, now we got 34 likes. Come on now, we need 10 more. No, 11 more. 11 more. Hold on, let me make sure that's right. Make sure that's right. Damn. Okay, got 37. Okay. 3, 5 more. No, 5, 8 more, 8 more. Come on, fuck with me on the likes now. 38. Shout out to that one person. Let's see. 39. Shout out to the next person. Okay. Come on now. I know we get up there, y'all. We got 53 up in her. I'm getting shit. I liked it myself. Shit. We got 40. 5 more. 41. 4 more. 4 more. 4 more. Just trying to average us out. That's all. Give and take, 10 people less than, what I'm saying, what's watching. Because I know some people on the TVs. And I'm gonna give consideration. Some people might be driving. Shout out to my shadow watchers. Shout out to my playback watchers as well. Let's see. 45. 45. We in the game. Goddamn, one of y'all motherfuckers took my goddamn dislike back, man. Fuck you. All right. Now back to this dumb bitch.
It's women out here pregnant right now. Just found out that their baby daddy has other kids. He never even mentioned. I was with a man for 5 years before he and I was considering getting married. 5 years we were friends. 5 fucking years, y'all. A week or so before us getting married, I found out he's hiding a wife and child in Texas. Let that sit with you. And another child in New York. Come on, man. Like, you guys don't understand. Men are not walking up to women all of the time presenting themselves as bad guys. You really got to dig deep and learn the signs. And don't let you be and standing in front of a narcissist. Oh, it's over for you. Okay? Because
shit, in that case, you standing right in front of your motherfucking self. Shit.
they put on a stellar performance. They deserve some type of Oscars and stuff for the stuff that they be doing. They act right. You heard what I'm talking about? Okay, they act right. Psychotic as hell, but act right. And then when shit get real, and it's time for you to see who they truly are and what they doing and what their intentions were, and are y'all gonna really literally build a family together like you said you was, and are you gonna do blah blah blah? These men show you who they truly are. And this is majority of men here. We're not talking about the exceptions to the rule. We're not talking about the good men out here. It's good men out here, trust me. But it's hard to find them in the midst of all this turmoil.
No, it's not hard to find them, Sansa Ray. First of all, your expectations is way too motherfucking high for your motherfucking own motherfucking good. It's like, how you gonna be choices on what type of nigga you trying to get, knowing damn well you're not on this level. You sit here talking about you don't want no blue collar worker. Well, damn, that means you need a lawyer, a doctor, a goddamn neurosurgeon, some shit like that. And you don't even hang around those type of people. You don't even blend in with those type of people.
It's hard to find them in a forest of a whole bunch of bums. The average man who's on child support is not over here fighting for his life because the system is making him want to commit suicide, or the system is making him unemployed or homeless or bankrupt or living in poverty or
Now she lying. You gotta stop that bitch right here talking about the average man. Man, anytime you see most men, you know what I'm saying, go out and get 2 jobs and shit, that's because, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to make sure he's able to take care of his. So get the fuck up out of here with that.
committing crime, or nor are they emotionally abused. These are exceptions to the rule. When you find there are men out here that are going through all this terrible stuff because the system failed them, that's exception to a rule. And we're just talking about the child support system. We're not talking about jail. We're not talking about the judicial system as far as that goes. I remember my thought process about child support. Do y'all remember? Y'all remember? I was like, that's the #1 scam in the country. That was one of the most popular videos on my channel for a long time because I believe that child support was the #1 scam in the country. I felt like women were getting it. And it's women out there that are. Don't get it twisted. It's women out there that are. But the women who are getting over on men with that child support check are with men who are financially stable. These men have good jobs. These men are damn near celebrities, athletes, rappers, doctors, lawyers, men out here who are financially in a good place.
Okay. I told y'all she watched too much Basketball Wives, Love and Hip Hop, and all that other bullshit. Some of them niggas are behind on child support as well, Sansaray. I read an article of I think I said this before. I'm gonna say it again though. It's a lawyer down in Florida. He was making shit. He was a corporate lawyer at that. So he was getting a nice bags, not bags a year. He was getting nice bags a year to the point he had to pay this chick in Atlanta, and she had twins, $30K a month. So do the math. And even he fell behind $200-some thousand. But I guess he's a bad father too, right?
Not the average bum that's walking around here with minimum wage.
Oh, that's why I had to stop at. Not the average bum walking around here and working for minimum wage. Sounds really? So you sitting here saying that you never in your life worked for minimum wage? Press a 1 in the room if you worked for minimum wage before. Press a 1. Not saying you got to work for it now. I mean that you make that now. I'm just saying before, even if you was a teenager in your life. Press 1. So I guess all us, we all bums then, according to Sansaray. We were bums. Wow.
Okay, the average bum walking around here on minimum wage is 9 times out of 10 who these women are filing child support against. Now,
right, Stacey D. A bum and work don't belong in the same sentence. Exactly. Because most bums don't want to work or hustle. But it's the same motherfucking bitch that come here on motherfucking YouTube begging for 505. Bitch, you sound more of the bum than, you know what I'm saying, the motherfucker who worked for minimum wage to me.
situation, all I wanted was my son's father's presence. To this day, I don't care if I get $26, $60, $121. To me, at the end of the day, it's all about what my son needs. You know, I want what's best for my son. You hear me? I don't care about that other stuff. I don't care about who my son is dating. I mean, who my son's father is dating. It's not my business. I don't care. I don't want to have nothing to do with that. But what I do care about is how much time my son's father spends with his son.
Now that's what I wanted out of her. She cares about how much time her son spends with his father. Sasha, if you so much care about so much time spend with baby Justy, you want to ran your ass to California. Because like I said, who the fuck can be able to go see their child every month or every 6 months, 3,000+ miles away? And you know damn well priests don't got it like that. Maybe once a year he'll be able to see him, but not every month. That would be nice, but the man, he ain't got it like that. You know he don't got it like that. You don't got it like that. Sounds right. Minimum wage will be a nice goal for you in 2020. Oh shit. So motherfuckers that's making minimum wage is a bum to Sasha Ray. Wow. Oh shit. Let me go ahead and finish the rest of this.
They have never met. Never met. All right. Y'all give me your comments in the comment section below, okay? Have vision and stay focused, y'all. Namaste.
Yeah, she was in that car again as well. But everybody else bummed Sasha Ray. Wow. Everybody else is a bum. But you supposed to be in the YouTube room, Sasha Ray. What happened to the YouTube room? What happened to the YouTube room? You sitting up here in the motherfucking car, vlogging. What happened to the YouTube room? We trying to see the YouTube room with the lights and the 4K cam, you know. But everybody else a bum though. Yeah, you make minimum wage, you're a bum. Man, I tell you, you know, with this chick, man, it's always something. But I think she has this fantasy in her head to the point of she wish she could get that type of man. And she probably could look up on a good guy. But let's say if she does look up with a doctor, she's going to fuck it up. She's going to fuck it up. Let's say if she do run into a doctor and doctor willing to take care of her and baby Justy and Kathy and Damo, she going to fuck it up. Trust me, she will fuck it up. She would do, it's going to be something to where she has sabotaged herself. Let's see. I bet she's abusing on neglecting justice right now because she's desperate. I wouldn't put it past her. I wouldn't put it past her. It said store food in his cheeks. Oh shit. Hey, what did she say on the last video, y'all? That shit was too fucking funny. Oh, yeah. I gotta pull that up. I told y'all she be looking at Instagram hard, y'all. She be looking at Instagram hard. I'm gonna pull the shit up for y'all in a minute. What we had on likes? I got another round of applause for y'all as well. It said he's in a hotel room sign languaging by himself. Oh shit. Yeah, back to the hotel. Talking about Maji. Hey, Rudy, yeah, Rudy. I got a job for you. I'll mod you up. We got a job for you, Rudy. I got a job for you. We finna do a little rule intermission right quick. It ain't gonna be long. It ain't gonna be long because we're gonna jump into this next one. This next heat I got. Come up to the panel, man. We're gonna do a little rule intermission right quick. As soon as you get up here, y'all. Yeah, okay. Time them on 5 minutes. Welcome to the Pound City. You say you're working out. Oh, okay. To my inbox. Hold on. All right, we're gonna do a quick intermission right quick. Just a quick one. All right, we got Rudy. We want to do a Rudy intermission right quick.
Yo, man, what's up?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, man? I'm in between workouts, nigga. I'm in between my 5-minute break, nigga. What's up?
Nigga, it's 2020, nigga. You supposed to be camming up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All the bitches want to see you and shit. All the shit talk you been doing, man.
Hey, man, listen. I'll cam up if I talk to anybody behind the scene, nigga. I get on full camera. I don't want you niggas to see me, bro, because y'all niggas weirdos, man. But any woman who want to see Rude, nigga, hit me up, man, at rudem12@gmail.com on the hangout tip. And we get in the back chat, and I'll give you a full look from head to toe. Of course, I have no clothes on, but I might have my shirt off, though. But that's the only way. That's the only people going to see me. So these women will have to come and vouch. All right, whether I'm ugly, fat, out of shape, bad built, let the women vouch. All right?
Okay, my next thing, man. We gonna need you to drop some dick in the motherfucking rat, man.
Man,
then we can mind you up.
Look, man, why you want me to fuck a rat? A rat?
Yeah, the rat.
I don't fuck rats.
I mean, you cape for them, you might as well fuck them.
I don't fuck them. You talking about a wool rat, nigga?
No, nigga, the rat.
Who's that? You gotta give me a name, man, because I don't.
Yeah, Science Ray, nigga. Science Ray, aka the rat.
I'm not trying to fuck nobody right now, man. I'm good.
Nah, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't trying to drop no dick in the rat.
I'm trying to fuck the beauty, nigga. Now, what's up?
No. You got to hit the rat first, man.
Nah, I want to hit
That's
the
your
beauty
initiation.
first.
No.
I knew. Now listen, nigga. I knew the beauty first.
No. You gotta get the rat. You was capable for the rat.
Listen, protocol, STL. I knew the beauty first, nigga.
Nah, but you caping for the rat first.
I didn't cape for the beauty.
You didn't cape for the beauty.
I didn't cape for the beauty. I didn't cape for the beauty too. No.
Right. But no, you didn't.
Listen,
you cape for the rat.
Listen, nigga. I didn't cape for the. I will cape for the beauty though.
But you didn't.
She ain't did shit for me to K4, nigga.
The rat, I mean, did a lot of shit. So I mean, go ahead. I mean, you might as well
Let
go
somebody
ahead.
hold on. Let somebody fuck with the beauty and watch how I put my cape on.
But man, that's how you gonna get mind up, man. You go drop some dick in the rat, and then we'll mind you up.
I'm in Texas, nigga. She in California, so I'm not walking out there.
You just fly.
I'm not flying. I ain't doing none of that shit. Not for no pussy.
Why
I'm
not?
good. Cause I don't want to fly that far for no pussy, bro.
You don't want to fly that far for no pussy. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
You can catch me in the mile club.
You mean to tell me? Hold on.
What's
You mean
up,
to tell me? You mean to tell me if a bitch motherfucking buy you a round trip ticket to California?
Yeah.
You want to jump on the motherfucking plane?
Nah, I'm good, bro.
Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I'm liable. Like I say, you can catch me in the Mile High Club.
This nigga lie like a motherfucker, man.
I might fuck in the Mile High Club before I get to California, nigga. So I'm good.
Nah, you ain't good, nigga. Cause you know you want to drop the dick in the rat.
SL, so are you playing slave on him right now, SL? You trying to put my dick into somebody else, nigga? Like you trying to breed me, nigga?
Nah. You was over the caping for the rat. I like, well, damn, he'd be the perfect candidate to go knock off.
I wasn't caping for nobody.
Yes,
that's why you lying.
Yes, you did. No, you were caping for the rat. Press one in the room if Rudy was caping for the rat.
Hey, nigga.
Press one in the room.
Of course, they gonna press one for you, nigga. This is
No, ain't for me. They going off what they seen.
These your people, nigga. These your people.
No. Press one in the room if y'all seen Rudy over there caping for the rat.
Hey, Rude.
How are you?
How are you?
Hold on. Be quiet. Miss
Coming over there.
Hold on. ATL.
She coming over there. Hold on. You gonna get to talk to her. We gotta get this right here straightened up first.
ATL.
The first business you gotta handle.
Nah, ATL, listen, nigga. Be quiet, cause my baby Miss Cynthia talking to me. How you doing, Miss Cynthia?
I'm good.
Okay,
Rude.
that's good enough, nigga. That high is good enough.
Hold on, let us say something.
We need to get back on
bro,
rack.
Let us talk. Let us say something back to me.
No, because you got a 5-minute grace period, nigga. Yeah, we gotta handle some business.
You working out, Rude? You working out in the gym? All right.
Nah, man, yeah, I done came from the gym, but you know, I'm doing this little cardio, these plyometrics before I go take a shower and go to sleep, you know.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good.
Here's mine.
Okay.
We still on for dinner.
Hold on. Because we gotta get back to business.
Hold on, ACL. Hold on, ACL. Miss Cynthia, we still on for dinner next month? But
I thought you don't find no work for pussy, nigga.
Well, no. He ain't coming here for none of that.
For spring break. Hold on.
No.
You said spring break, Miss Cynthia. Oh, look, ACL, quit hating, ACL. Look,
I ain't hating.
Miss Cynthia, for spring break, I'll be out there where you at, all right?
Okay, he gonna come and take me and my husband out to dinner.
I told you first, and your husband, he can sit. I'll take you first and take your husband next time I come, all
right? I hear you, Rude.
Right.
Okay.
That's enough of Rudy's corner. Thanks for stopping by, but you keep that in mind. Drop some dick in the rat. We'll give you a hat. All right.
Yeah, I'll let y'all, man. I might come on later on if y'all so long, right?
All right. Bye.
So drop some dick in the rat. We'll give you a hat. All right. We're gonna flow to this next one. It's very, very interesting as well. Let's see here. We cue this on up.
Subscribe and share. Tap the notification bell so you won't miss out on any video. So, we always talk about how there's no good men out here, right? Regardless to whether they're young, old, we talk about that. And the remedy to that is to encourage women to raise better sons. Now, there are a lot of women out there who are amazing mothers and they're single parents. And me as a single parent, I always worry about what my son is going to be influenced by when he gets older.
Now, I want y'all to listen to this very closely. Some things y'all gonna be kind of lost on, but I'm gonna point some things out.
And this story right here affected me in some kind of way because, of course, this woman was a single mother. She owned a uptown salon called Nappy Heads in Chicago. And her son was just recently sentenced to 99 years for orchestrating the demise of his mom so that he can receive her insurance policy money. And there's a thin line between spoiling a child and raising them right, and we all know this is a thin line, and mothers tend to love on their sons so much. And the question comes into play about whether or not um, this boy had his father in his life. And so that's why this is a story that hits home to me. And let me just be specific. Let me just read an article that I saw.
Okay, basically the answer to
Oh,
her what she's saying about QC not having his father in his life. No, he didn't have his father in his life. His father was in prison, but his mother did everything she could, from working overtime to make sure he went without.
she pissed. She and she was listening to us, right?
Yeah. I already know that.
She was listening to us, and so no, he didn't know his dad. His dad was in jail for murder. Okay, I don't know if he's still there. I heard he was, but I'm not clear about that. But I
I
heard
believe I believe he was last
he's
time.
he's still
Like
in
an article,
jail.
the
Yeah,
article I seen. Yeah, they
right.
say
He's
that he
still
can.
there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. And so she got a lot of nerve.
yeah. It's a lot of stuff I'm gonna
I
catch
don't
on.
like her. Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't like the shit she was saying about Yolanda. Oh, that kind of hit home for me. It's like, bitch, what are you talking about? But yeah, we'll get into it.
I read a lot of different articles because I wanted to wait for a little while before I spoke about this specifically because it's so much different information out there. And then a lot of it is, you know, identical. So I wanted to see if I could pull out more information. But of course, I'm from Washington, D.C., so I read the Washington Post. And so I'm going to read an article from the Washington Post for you. It says aspiring rapper Kwame Young QC Wilson and the man he tried to kill his mother. The man he hired to kill his mother, uptown hairstylist Yolanda Holmes, were found guilty of murder by separate juries. Now, Kwame, Young QC, he was sentenced to 99 years, and the hitman was sentenced to 100 years. Jurors in Wilson's case returned their verdict just over 2 hours after closing arguments, and it actually took them 12 hours to come to the verdict, which is interesting to me because during the trial, there were a lot of things that were said that made it be obvious that these boys had, put this together. Holmes' sister and aunt were inside of the courtroom gallery when they wanted to hear the verdicts, and they had been there the whole time. I'm not going to say they were there in support of him because you do have women who their husbands and boyfriends and sons and uncles and whatever commit, and in the women, these men can do no extremely supportive of these guys. See, oh, he didn't do this. Oh, blah blah blah. But I'm not sure if that's the type of perspective that his sister and his aunt had. I think they were more concerned about, just getting through the trial because it says Holmes' murder in 2002 and the murder charges against her son nearly a year later had torn her.
Now the 2002, that's a lie.
That's a lie. Right.
Yeah, it
That's a
happened
lie.
2012.
Right. And her relatives did not
No,
believe that he did it at first. They thought it was the boyfriend.
no, that wasn't in 2012, was it? I keep forgetting that year. When did that murder happen?
That's what we discovered when we talked when we was up. It
2012.
was
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah, yeah. It
12.
did happen. Yeah,
It wasn't
2012.
no
Yeah,
2002.
2002. Because yeah, he was
Right.
shit. He was probably what, 9 or
A
something.
kid. Right. He was a kid.
Right,
He was 20 something when it happened.
right. I think he was 21,
23.
22. Yeah,
Yeah.
22.
Something like that.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
She
Whole and the close-knit family, said Sandra Jackson. Holmes Holmes's aunt, who attended each day of the week-long trial with a group of relatives, always sitting on the side of the courtroom behind prosecutors. After all this, we still didn't understand why he did it, Jackson said. However, we are just happy to have this over. Now, here's what I'm confused about. What do you mean, why did he do it? You know, you can't be confused about why he did it, because clearly it had something to do with insurance policy money. This young boy, his mother used to give him everything. She gave him money, jobs, cars, clothes, whatever it is that he wanted. And he went and spent some of the money after he withdrew from her bank account and went and customized his Mustang. So this was about money at the end of the day. And inside of the courtroom, he did say that he loved his mother. Like, no one loved her like he did. And he also said that his friend was only supposed to come in there and rob his mother. Now, that's interesting to me, because even then, if you love your mother, you don't want her to get robbed. But what ended up happening is Eugene said that Wilson, Kwame, young QC, called him and said, make sure that that bitch is dead. So it's just, I really don't feel like a guy whose just mother just passed away would withdraw $70,000 from an account after her death just to spend money on clothes and customizing their car. Also doing an episode on YouTube just to throw money and cash at quote unquote fans of people who want money. This is what he did. He withdrew $70,000 from his mother's account months after she died, customized his car, bought clothes, and then did a YouTube video where he was throwing cash in the air. And his aunt and sisters are still sitting here trying to figure out why he did it. That was why. The money. He wanted the money. And the investigation was really long, because when it started in 2012, and his mother was 45 when this happened, the investigation was slow at first because no one really had any type of leads. No one really knew what was going on. The police only went to the salon that she worked at, that she owned. It was called Nappy Heads. They only went to that salon and questioned her, like, you know, coworkers and employees one time. And then they questioned the family. And so the family kept coming to them like, what, can we have more information? And they weren't necessarily, it seemingly investigated. So it was a long, like, investigation. And then
That's a lie.
How she know all this shit?
Wow, some shit she fucking read.
Right.
It was a year, Sansa Ray.
Exactly.
It wasn't long.
No, it wasn't.
It was a minute, but it wasn't long. It was a year.
Right.
And this guy just gave a confession. Like, the hitman, he basically was like, Wilson had sent him to his mother's apartment at 4 a.m. to drop off some clothing. At the door of the apartment, Spencer said he encountered a man he identified as a killer and struggled with him. This is what he said. Now, this is, you'll see how it'll shift. Okay, so let me start over. Spencer, Eugene Spencer, who is the guy that Kwame Wilson hired to, you know, murder his mother. He said, at first, Wilson sent him to his mother's apartment around 4 a.m. to drop off clothing. Okay. At the door to the apartment, Spencer said he encountered a man he identified as the killer and struggled with him. Initially, Spencer told detectives he only heard gunshots after the man ran into the bedroom, that he believed Wilson had tried to set him up to also be killed. So first, the hitman comes in and tells police that Kwame Wilson set him up, right? He then gave several different versions as detectives pressured him, stating he dropped the gun and it went off, and then that the gun went off as he grappled with the man, and finally admitted to shooting Holmes and then stabbing her. Now, what ended up happening after that, he did end up in a tussle. He just ended up in a tussle with his mother's Miss Holmes' boyfriend, because her boyfriend was there. And so Spencer's lawyers had sought out to point the finger at the man Spencer fought, who is Curtis Wyatt, and he was the boyfriend of young QC's mother, who had spent the night at her house the night of the killing after several months of them being in a breakup. So they had broke up for several months, all right? And he came back and was spending the night at her house. And what ended up happening when they questioned her boyfriend was that he identified Spencer as the man who opened fire on him and her as they laid in bed asleep. And he said that Spencer hit him with a gun, which he left behind at the scene, and that Wyatt managed to fight him off and chase Spencer out of the apartment. Now, this is where different stories come. It starts confusing everything, because there's also a story out there that says that Wyatt was left unconscious. And when they came to the apartment, he was unconscious and she was shot and stabbed. So Wilson also gave a more brief confession to the police, claiming that Spencer had come up with the idea to rob Holmes, but they had never planned to kill her. He told detectives it was supposed to be a robbery. Spencer said Wilson had offered him $35,000, but paid him only $70. So this story starts getting confusing, and then you get to understand why the jury was sitting there for 12 hours deliberating about this, because it just seems confusing. It seems like one of those, I don't know, no one's really telling the truth, or someone is sensationalizing their part. So you got Yolanda Holmes sitting here deceased, okay? Then you got Curtis Wyatt, her boyfriend, who was there. Then you got Eugene Spencer, who was her son, Young QC's friend. And don't get me started on Young QC's girlfriend, because Young QC's girlfriend was in the car. She was there. So he didn't roll up to the apartment, Eugene, by himself at 4 a.m. just to drop.
Now she's saying that was his girlfriend. I think that's a chick he was messing, but I don't messing with.
That
But I
was
don't
that was his girlfriend, and she was driving the car. And Q called his mother at 3-4 in the morning and told her to open the door. Okay. And so was she talking about? Well, I guess she reading some shit from the wherever the newspaper, but that's how it went down. Okay. Because otherwise, how would he get in the house?
True.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know. It was knock. Excuse me.
No.
I know a knock was at the door. The early in the morning.
Right, but Kwame called her and told her to open the door. Okay. So that's how that went down. And there was a struggle with the boyfriend.
Yeah.
There was.
So the boyfriend is still living, y'all.
Yes. Right.
Like I said, she's telling us.
She's telling it, but I guess she just reading what they say. You know how the newspaper gets shit. Right. She opened the door and she got it first. Okay. And then the boyfriend came out and there was a struggle and all of that. But the girlfriend, Kwame's girlfriend, was driving the car. And the police got her and she started singing. Okay.
Oh, yeah. You know that's going to happen.
Right.
Much love to Initials MP for your spiritual donations. Much love to Initials MP for your spiritual donation.
Yeah. Off some clothes. When he rode up to that apartment, Young QC's girlfriend was in the car. So you see how this is like they're trying to fog it up, trying to confuse it, But I do feel like Eugene Spencer thought he was going to get more money from Young QC. He really did. Because, of course, his mother was loaded. So of course, when this guy came to him, when Young QC came to him and said, yo, I'll give you more money later on, I'm pretty sure Eugene Spencer believed that. Now, having the balls to go into an apartment that you ain't never been in and go in there and shoot someone and stab someone, and there's a grown man inside of that apartment. I'm just trying to figure out what happened. Because, like I said, Curtis's story says that he chased him out of there. But then you have other stories of this man saying he was unconscious when the police and stuff got there. So it's just a confusing situation. And of course, there's a lot of violence in Chicago. I mean, we've heard about that.
Here she go. Here she go, y'all. Just listen.
Another reason why I don't want to raise my son in predominantly black areas or areas like that, because they have other influences.
That's the part that pisses
Wow.
me off, because first of all, she didn't live in the hood, okay?
Right.
She didn't live in the fuck. How you gonna sit up there and say she had a lot of money, but then in the next breath, she was living in the hood or in a neighborhood? Where she lived is a very diverse community. You got whites, blacks, Latino. It's diverse. It's just not all black. So she don't know what the hell she talking about. Okay, she got a lot of damn nerve. That shit was wrong. That was so off what she said.
No, she don't care. She just, as long as she was able to attach Chicago with it, there she gonna go. That's the first thing coming out of my mouth. Anytime she
Right.
says Chicago, oh well, you know all the crime that they have there.
And the
You know
black
all the
people
blacks
and being around
neighborhoods.
blacks. But what the hell are you? Shit. Miss Extended Stay.
At the
Ugh.
same time, you have to be selective about where you raise your children at. You know, she could have took her son and moved him to a completely different state or
Okay, sounds right. Listen up. She could have still took it to another state, another planet, another moon. The problem is when you're dealing with a small child like that, you tell them no about something, they're going to react. What way? You don't know.
Right.
His
Exactly.
way was very deadly.
Yes, it was. What she's saying makes no sense. Totally, totally just out the box. Ugh.
completely different area where he wasn't influenced by certain things. You know, I think what this guy's biggest thing was money. This boy's biggest thing was money. He was only
Yeah, his biggest thing was money, but his biggest thing was a problem that you have as well. He didn't want to go out and get his own. He wanted to get
Mm.
somebody else as a handout, just like
Mm.
you. He wanted a handout.
Right.
That's why you do the things that you do and say, because you want a handout.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
23 years old. Okay, money is what he wanted, and I don't think he understood the consequences. But I do feel like 99 years in prison, that definitely makes sense. I mean, he didn't get sentenced until he was 30. So he already spent a couple of years in prison already. So
That's the part I want to catch right there. Oh, he already spent years in prison.
A
No,
couple.
Sasha. He was in the county jail until he got sentenced. That's the way the system works.
Right.
They're going to ship you off to jail unless it's a reason.
Right.
Other than that, they're going to keep you at the county
Right.
until you get sentenced. When you get sentenced, that's when you go out to prison.
Right. He was sitting on 26 in California. Shit.
Downtown, right?
It's on the west side. It's
Well,
like
okay.
west,
Well, it's
yeah,
still a
west
city.
of
It's
downtown.
still a
Yeah.
city jail, right?
Yes. Uh-huh. It's the
Right.
county. Yeah,
Exactly. It's not a
county
prison.
jail. No.
It's not a
Uh-uh.
prison.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Exactly.
No, it ain't a prison. No, the prison here is
Is
like south.
in the
Ain't it?
boondocks.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Yes, it
That's
is.
everywhere. They put them
Right.
out there for a reason. Sansa
Mm-hmm.
Ray.
Right.
You so whitewashed, but it seems like you don't know how this game works.
She is so whitewashed, ST. Oh my gosh. She is whitewashed. Extremely.
Yeah. I've been
Yeah.
saying that.
Damn. Yeah, you have. Yeah. Yeah. That's where I got it from.
Oh,
You.
yeah, he's been sitting in prison. No, he's been sitting in the county jail. Oh,
Right.
county jail, prison is all the same. No, it's not.
It's not the same.
It's not the
It's
same.
totally different. It's totally different.
There's levels to this shit. That's entry level.
Right.
That's what dudes go for child support. Don't get me wrong. Some states were sending dudes to prison for child support, which was very fucked up.
Right. You could sit at the county jail for
Traffic
suspended
ticket,
driving, the tax
right?
tickets, right? All kind of stuff. Right.
Just like you sitting, begging for that motherfucking insurance ticket that you don't want anybody to help you to pay with.
Right. She
That's
could
what
have
you
been
could have
sitting
been.
her ass right at the county, at the county
Right.
jail.
That's what she was at. She was outside in the parking lot. Well, I had to go see my parole officer. I'm like, probation officer. Well, probation officer. Probation. You won't get a probation officer for no motherfucking no insurance ticket. Y'all remember that shit?
Nope. Is that what she said?
Yeah.
So she know what it is.
She know what it is, but she don't know how it works. That's the thing. All right. Let's get back to this bitch.
Okay.
99 years in prison just so he could get some money, some insurance policy money. I just can't believe he thought that he would get away with it. I seriously don't think that these dudes thought this out. And when you're 23 years old, you're not really thinking clearly to begin with. But to hear that he sat in court, that he really loved his mother, I just don't believe he understood the concept of love yet. I don't think he got it. And honestly, I'm surprised he survived the couple of years in prison that he did. Because
you can't imagine how he survived the county or the city jail. Sounds right. Anybody could survive the county or city jail. So, I mean, what you're saying makes no sense.
There has to be some guys in that prison that are sitting there like, I can't believe you killed your mom. Ready to kill him off of it. Prison is not a happy place, so it's some dudes out there that have nothing to lose. And now he has nothing to lose because he's going to spend the rest of his life there. Now, it would make a little sense to me had his mother been negative towards him or treated him poorly. It could slightly be a good excuse for why he did it. But at the same time, it's like, but still, you still have a choice at the end of the day. You can always leave, Hold
the fuck up. There's something I didn't catch. She just said his mother treated him poorly. It sounds like that woman did everything she could. She was an upstanding person in her community. She was an actual person that went out there and did things for her community. The shit that you say that you want to do and the wealth you say you want to have, she had it. She had it. But it was time for him to grow up and hold his own nuts and be a man.
That's right, STL. She was a community leader. She fed the homeless. She did things for battered women. She did a lot of things in that community.
With her money, Sansa Ray.
Yes.
She didn't come on YouTube.
Right.
She didn't come on YouTube with MySpace talking about she needed a donation.
Right.
But her hard-earned money.
Right.
She felt like I've been giving to you for goddamn 20-something years. You need to hold your own nuts and go get the things you want. Now, if it's something you need, I'm there. But something you want, you need to go get it your damn self. He didn't like that.
Nope. He didn't. She got a lot of nerve. Oh, man.
You said you don't. There's nothing what she said.
Huh?
What did she say, Amma?
Oh.
What part are you talking about? Somebody in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me know what part you was talking about. No, I could have sworn she said that I believe that his mother was harsh to him or something.
She did imply that.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, no, it wasn't harsh.
She did imply that maybe it was something that she did.
Right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I heard. That's why I said I didn't catch that before, but now I caught it. Yeah.
She did say that. Yeah. She got a lot of damn nerve. She don't need to speak on what she don't know.
You can't tell a rat that.
Yeah.
You can't tell her that shit.
Right. Like you said, everything she claims she doing. I'm an activist. I'm in the community.
No, she
Right.
piggybacking off somebody else.
Right. Oh.
All right. Let me get back to this bitch.
Okay.
Not murder your parents, you know what I mean? But this woman was good to him. Yolanda Holmes was good to her son. She was good to her son. So it just doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense why he would do it. I get why he did it, but I don't understand why he thought that that would be a good idea. That's what it is for me. I see why he did it, but it doesn't.
Then now she just said, I see why he did it, but then she said, see why he thought it'd be a good idea. He wasn't thinking about it. He was thinking about himself.
She talking about she see why he did it. Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Well, I
she
don't
said,
see why he did it.
I see what way she said it in, but the way she put it out, she shouldn't even put it out like that because
No.
somebody lost their life. But I see the way she put it in.
Yeah. To me, it's kind of insensitive
Right.
for her to say that dumb shit. Ugh.
Make any sense. It's not a good idea. Put it like that. It's not a good idea. Of course, the average person walking the planet that is mentally stable is not going to think that that's a good idea, especially with him being able to just ask his mother for money like it's nothing. He could have just came to her and asked her for money. If it
Sounds right. That's what he did. And she told him no.
Right.
Just like with you. When motherfuckers saying tell you no, what you go do? You want to
Right.
post business on a blog.
Right. Like Priest told you no.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He has the same problem that you got.
Yep.
He was used to taking handouts, somebody helping him. He didn't know how to help himself.
And he was 23 and you 40.
Right.
Go figure.
that simple, she had 2 insurance policies. Okay, after she passed away, a couple of months later, and I don't think this was even insurance policy money. He withdrew this from her account.
Okay. Total of all, he would have collected close to $500,000. She had like 70,000-90,000 in her account. Then she had 2 insurance policy. One of them was in 100-something thousand. The other one was like two quarter million or something like that. But everything total with all she had, she would have had close to $500,000. Welcome to the panel, Loaded.
Hey, hey, thank you.
Hey, Lotus.
Hey,
How are you?
I was good. I'm frustrated now because she don't know nothing about what she's talking about. She loved to talk about things and people of which she knows nothing about.
Yep.
And she's talking about prison. And I think y'all kind of briefly covered that. The boy wasn't in prison. You don't get
Nope.
into prison until you're sentenced.
Right.
She's so damn stupid.
Yep. Now he going to the big house.
Now
Well,
he's
he
going to the
probably
big
there now.
house.
Yeah, he probably there.
Yeah. But first of all, I want to know. Well, we know the answer, but I'm gonna ask it. What on God's green earth made her even bring this subject up, bring this crime up, bring this young man up? Like, where did this come from?
It's one of the two. She heard us when we brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
Then Lovely T has talked about this quite a few times as well.
Oh, okay.
And she follows Lovely T to the T because that's who she want to be.
Yeah, well, she got a long ways to go before she reaches Lovely T status.
She got a long ways. The killer part about it, she started a little bit after Lovely T. She could have, been up there with Lovely T, but
right after
she didn't put it right.
Mm-hmm.
Less than a year right after Lovely T. And like I said, Lovely T was on her grind doing her thing.
And
she
Lovely
switched
T
the game
has
up.
2 children. She has 2 young.
Right.
At the time they would have been young. She is a divorcee. Yeah. She never let anything stop her. But Sansaray don't even know how to function outside of, chaos and madness.
Right.
Yep. Lovely T wasn't on YouTube begging for 505.
Lovely T didn't have to beg. Lovely T had a follower who bought her a mic. Like, yo, I see you need a mic. Yeah, I see you need a mic here.
Yeah.
She
Help,
has that it
help her.
power. She has
Exactly.
that it quality.
And you know what? And even we can say a lot of things about Phil, the Vice show, but even Phil got people. Phil, they all started around the same time.
Right. I
They,
remember.
they kind of branched out into different things. Phil started off defending black women, and then he kind of went to the Tommy. He kind of jumped on Tommy's thing, and then he kind of went,
I remember that.
Tariq Nasheed's way. But even still, he has still been able to progress. There is really something wrong with you when you absolutely cannot make any progress, and you've been at something for over a decade at this point. She's been on YouTube over a decade.
Yep. Bitch ain't never motherfucking went out about a goddamn mic. Bought a motherfucking system and have a game up or a fucking quality cam. And
She
WT got
a
all
mic.
that.
She don't have a mic.
No, the only thing she do is pop her laptop open.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm a computer engineer.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
She should
Tommy
be
got a
able
mic. Phil got a mic in the system. WT got a mic in the system.
Well, we know Tommy got everything.
Tommy got everything.
So she operating like somebody new coming to
exactly.
She operating Cynthia or shit. I'm sorry. Brandy, she operating like me and you if we had started a channel right at this very moment. That's what she's operating like.
Yep.
Okay.
STL
she never amped the game up.
He has a podcast production. She don't have no type of production.
None of that.
She doesn't produce anything but garbage.
But her mouth. That's it. Yep. That's it.
Trash.
Trash.
I mean, you have to get the motherfucking yap in your mouth. You're gonna have to show some motherfucking results. And she never showed none.
Nothing.
She come back with a crying story. Oh, help me! I'm in a hotel. Please let me dead.
I lost my car.
I'm about to get my car repossessed.
But how you gonna ask for donations while cursing people out? How does that work? I'm just curious because
I don't know.
I was always taught you get more bees with honey than flies with what.
Well, that's shit, right.
You do.
I'm just saying.
That's her.
Give me
you can't tell her that.
Mofos. Like that's not how that works, man.
And curse you out. And I'm not telling you why I need it, guys.
Right.
It's like, damn, you want my money. You want my money. I don't know you. But I'm not telling you shit.
Right.
Give me
then come back with your money with a motherfucking brand new motherfucking ponytail weave. Talk about you broke.
Right. Damn, the nerve. God, dog. I give it to her. The girl got nerve. She got a lot of nerve.
She does. She has a lot of nerve. Tommy called her out on it. Tommy said she has a lot of. She has some. What did he say? Some strong fallopians.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Damn.
Yeah. Got a lot of fallopians. Who can say that? Who could do that?
Sansa Ray.
Only her.
Only the rat, y'all.
Only the rat.
Only the rat.
That's what rats do.
Yep.
They get mad when you ain't got that damn cheese out for them. Okay?
For real.
You trying to gnaw their way in your house. I told y'all asses I needed some cheese.
Right.
Okay.
You ain't gonna give it to me? Okay, I'm gonna tear anything up.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna have to go shopping again.
You're gonna have to get this hole fixed. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, that's her. That name fits.
Yeah.
Yes. Did you name her the rat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's the character. I'm about to run off with this motherfucker. She go, like I said, she go to Ayana. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be, man, we're gonna put in 8 times the work.
She ain't going no damn Ayana.
No.
Shit. She got the motherfucking email said to trust me. If she sat there and emailed Derek Jackson for a whole fucking year until he responded back, what the fuck you think she doing now?
Yeah, but the only difference will be here's the twist to that. She okay, say it might work. But doesn't she know that Iyanla and her staff, they're going to investigate her?
Yeah,
they're going to find out all about her past. And she will not be able to get on Iyanla's show.
And trust me, Cynthia, that's the motherfucking rat. She going to find a hole.
Well, she won't
She
be able
gonna
to
make
control that narrative.
But she
she
can't
gonna make one.
control it. That's right.
She won't
That's
be able to
right.
control it. Many have
Iyanla
tried.
gonna come call her a gutter snipe, and she is gonna
She
lose
sure
her
is.
mind, and she
She,
gonna show
No, no,
Iyanla
yep,
exactly
hey,
who she
hey,
is.
she gonna call her
yep.
what she called Neffy. What she called Neffy? I'm like,
A
damn.
gutter snipe.
A
She
gutter
called
snipe.
her
That's what I
gutter
just
I
said.
snipe.
thought she,
Right? You
no, I
are a
thought she
gutter
called her some type
snipe.
of motherfucking like a scandalous hoe or some shit. Cause she was fucking.
Oh,
Dude.
No, she
No,
called her a gutter snipe.
no, she
oh,
called her something else because she found out she put the two and two together that she was fucking the dude solo while she was living in the same house with the baby daddy that
ooh,
she had before solo.
Well, she
mm-mm.
might have called her something else, but she did call her a gutter snipe.
I thought she called her.
She
Mm-mm.
may have. Iyanla
I gotta watch
She
the
don't
episode
miss
again. When
words.
she
And why
called her that,
didn't
I was
she?
like, God
She
damn.
called her a gutter snipe to that guy that she was married to
Oh
when
my
she was
god.
trying to tell him her behavior and how she was conducting herself. But
No, I'm
she
trying.
might have called
She
something
called her something right in front of him.
She may
a
have.
gutter snipe. That's what she called him.
I'm trying
Go
to tell
watch
it
it.
was something else.
Watch it
Yeah,
again.
I gotta. She probably did say that, but
Yeah.
I could have sworn it was something else, like a
She probably
a
She
did.
trifling
may have
asshole.
said a couple of
I was like,
things.
wow.
She may have said more than one thing.
But gutter snipe was good. I was like, I gotta write that shit down. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. That fits a few people.
Somebody, wait, Aisha says, she said, I hope she don't wear that black sweater.
Okay.
No, you know that the little makeup, the cast gonna ice up.
The
She
one
ain't
thing
gonna
that
take no shower though.
if she goes on there, the one thing she gonna have to see is that Iyanla's gonna make her own her shit. She don't like
Yeah.
to do that.
Nah, she ain't
She
gonna
Mm-mm.
ain't
want
gonna
to do
be
that.
up in there and spit that narrative about
Nah,
how Priest
she gonna
left
like,
her
it was Priest's
homeless.
fault
It
though.
was no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And then
Mm.
she gonna have to bring Kathy in.
Oh God,
Oh my
yes she
god.
will.
Yep, she'll
Oh my
bring
god.
Kathy in.
Iyanla gonna
Yeah.
interrogate. See, that's what's gonna be good. Iyanla's
Yep.
gonna interrogate Kathy, and she's
Yeah.
gonna be Kathy. Look, that deep voice, be Kathy, beloved.
Right.
You know,
Beloved.
where were you in your life? Were you
Yeah. What did
raised,
you do?
Sansa Ray? Right.
Mm-hmm.
What were you when that boyfriend of yours was playing with Sansa Ray?
Mm-hmm. All that
Yes.
shit gonna come out.
Yes.
Yeah. She better
Oh
think about
man.
that
She
one.
gonna bring dude on. She
Oh
gonna
man.
find old
She just
dude.
doing that so she could just get Priest to come face to face. That's why. That's why she's doing it. The
Please.
Priest gonna be there. Oh, she gonna be all for it.
If
Priest
priest
ass ain't
there,
come. Priest
if
ass
priest
ain't coming
there,
on no damn Iyanla
look,
Vanzant.
if priest there,
Shit.
Sansi there every
If Priest
night.
come on that motherfucker, she there.
He ain't
Sansi
coming.
there every
See,
night.
he might be like, yo, look,
For
y'all,
what?
look,
I
look
don't
what I
think
gotta
he.
deal with.
I don't think he want his business exposed all over the world.
Shit, it is already is.
But you know
Yeah, I
what
mean on
though?
TV though.
But you
I
know what?
mean
For that
Iyanla is
show, those type of shows, you do have to have, the other party's participation and their consent. So if
right.
Priest and Sonya, well, or one of them, let's say, or even Sonya, let's say Sonya goes on there, one of
Yeah.
them will have to go on there and participate before they will let them, before they'll even put the show on. The
Show them
producers ain't
right.
gonna just let Sansa Ray and Big Kathy on. They gonna
No.
have the other party, at least one of them on there.
And they ain't doing that shit. I wouldn't. For what?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Because they
Mm-mm.
don't. It's not like they pay you. They don't pay you. You get a per diem and an overnight and a flight wherever you're going. But
Right.
it
They
ain't.
don't pay you to
You're
be
not
on
getting
that
no
show.
money. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. No.
Mm-mm.
If anything, they're gonna come to her with the crew they got. Only thing up,
They
they're gonna
might.
pay
Oh yeah.
the clothing and the makeup shit.
Yeah, they'll do the makeup and probably bring her
Oh,
to a
shit, love
nice
that.
fancy house or something like
Yeah,
that. They won't be doing it
I
in
love
the extended stay.
Mm-mm.
that.
Oh my
All
god.
right, let's
Oh
get back to this
shit.
bitch.
Okay.
This bitch.
So he could have came to her and asked her for money. I just don't understand this. I don't understand how this is something that he could have did. But then again, we're talking about rap culture here. We're talking about a rapper here. And rap culture for me.
Now this bitch talking about a rapper. Her that
He
dude was
wasn't no he wasn't no didn't nobody even know who he was. Okay.
right until he did that.
Until
Well,
he did that.
I
And he
think what
couldn't
she's saying
freaking
is the
rap.
culture. I think she's saying it's. I get what she's not saying
She
he
kind of
was a
blame it on the
rapper. She's saying
Right.
he was influenced by the culture, but
Right.
even still, like,
But
feel
she did call him
bad.
a rapper. He was a rapper, you know.
Like, shut up. He was a greedy, entitled young person who
Right.
he didn't have to be a rapper at all. He was
Right.
young, he was spoiled, and he had a sense of entitlement, and he wanted something that his mother would not give him, and he was a
Right.
greedy little so
And
and
he got
so.
he got his daddy's genes in him. Okay.
And that, or okay, well, you said it. Yeah. Yes. This don't have nothing to do with no rap culture. She
No,
shut
it
the hell up.
doesn't.
This is
No, it
this is
doesn't.
this is something that she really should understand. This is psychopathy. This is her type of behavior. I hate to say it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I
She's
said it
looking
earlier.
at something that is just like her.
Exactly.
Right.
That's
Except
just what
she
I
hasn't
said.
killed anybody
Right.
Exactly.
in the
I said the difference.
physical.
I said the difference between her and this dude. She goes to a blog and writes up her make believe
Mm-hmm.
stories
Right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
and
She hasn't.
trash and bash people.
Right. She hasn't killed anybody physically, but she has killed their character.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Okay.
One real quick before you go back, Manga Meg said an excellent point. He said, "How do you dox strangers but not your rapists? Plural rapists.
That's why we don't.
How does
Mm-hmm.
that work?"
Yeah, the way she explained the story on Phil's show, it's kind of hard to believe.
Yeah,
It was kind of hard to believe.
I'm not a
Mm-hmm.
victim blamer. I am definitely, if you've been assaulted or molested or victimized in any kind of way,
It add up.
I'm
We
pro,
seen
all of that. But this, she
we
is a
heard one,
liar.
but right, we heard one, but
Yeah.
we didn't get no two to equal a three.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
Phil saying the same thing too. And then she'll hurry up and grab control of it. She kept doing it with Phil, and Phil just like fuck it. I'm going
Hmm.
ahead and let you because you just want some shine. That's all.
That's
And
all.
it's awful because she's one of those type of people that makes real victims less credible.
Right.
Yep.
And I despise that about
I do
people
too.
like her and people like her. That's
Yep.
not fair and it's not right because there are really people out there, and I know a couple who have really been, I mean, they have stories that would make anybody, I mean, the toughest of
Mm-hmm.
detective and everything, cringe and cry. And she just is horrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
been
she
about
is.
degradation of women, disrespecting women, violence, money. So I believe that there's some kind of distortion in the mind of a young boy who would want to flaunt money. There was no level of sadness with this kid because no sad kid is going to create a YouTube video of him going to a Chase bank account and withdrawing $70,000 and throwing part of that money into a crowd. That type of thing was done for clout, to get the adoration of others. He cared more about the adoration of others than the love of his mother. That is terrible.
Just like you.
What is that called when a kid kills his mom? Matricide, matricide, the act of killing your mother. I
Did she
just don't
call it
understand how
matricide?
any man.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, that's what she
I
said.
I can't. I can't, y'all. I can't like
I noticed that too,
matricide.
and I hate to stop the show and try to look and see if she was meaning in a
It's
different definition of.
matricide, fratricide,
it's
homicide, it's matricide.
it's
It's
matricide.
not matricide. But she's such an intellectual.
Yeah.
She's a
Right.
Rhodes Scholar, y'all. She done went and read all the
She
books.
got
She
several
knows
degrees.
all the degrees. She's a
Mm-hmm.
computer
What did she
engineer.
call it? Matricide?
Matricide.
Right.
Like the
Matricide.
Matrix and
Like
shit.
I
Like
said,
the
I
Matrix.
will admit I'm not the smartest motherfucker, but some of the words should be used. I'm gonna have to be like, hold the fuck up. Does that match with what you're saying?
No. It's definitely not matricide. It's matricide.
Oh no,
Oh my
she's talking about
gosh,
the
she's so
Matrix,
stupid. The
okay?
Matrix, like, or the Matrix. But she does the same thing with the matriarchy. She calls it the matriarch. It's a matriarchy. The matriarch is a person. It's an
Yep.
individual. She's an idiot.
Right.
She's
Mm-hmm.
dumb AF. I'm just saying.
She is.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Any age would want to murder his mother. You know what I mean? I actually looked up information about that. And I saw like sons have been doing it to their mothers since 284 BC. I was like, this is information that people on YouTube don't really care about. So I'm not going to put it in a video. But yeah, I can't believe this guy just killed his mother. What did you think? What do you think about it? Um, Mental illness. I believe it has something to do with mental illness. Of course, there's no other way. And for him to get in court and to say that he loved his mom, man, this is a terrible story. This is a terrible story. I think that it has to be hatred. It has to be you know how like men have like the Madonna whore complex. I think it has something to do with like hatred and sex, something along that line. You know, I can't put my finger on it. Like, remember when the Menendez brothers killed both of their parents? Do y'all remember that? Do any of you guys remember the Menendez brothers, where they were wealthy? I think they were living in Beverly Hills, Calabasas, or something like that. I can't remember. It was a long time. I think it was in 1989. And Jose Menendez was like this entertainment executive, and his kids came into that house and killed both him and his.
Hold up. I thought the kid was staying with the parents.
They did what? They killed their parents.
Right. But I
Yeah.
thought they were staying with them.
They what?
Wasn't they staying with their parents when they did that?
I believe one of them was
Yeah,
in
one of
college.
them was
They were
right.
college students, but you know when
Oh,
you're in
okay. So
Right.
yeah,
school,
yeah, yeah. Oh,
you
yeah,
got
yeah,
all
yeah.
kinds of
Okay.
access to your parents.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And so how about this? So that debunks her whole theory about
Mhm.
Yolanda moving her son to a different area
Mhm.
because of being
Exactly.
in the hood and
There you
black
And
go.
what she's
people.
not
There you
getting,
go.
Okay.
right.
Right.
The perfect for the title for this should have been, you know what I'm saying, why spoil your kids? Since you want to bring that up.
Mhm.
And
Uh-huh.
that was
Mhm.
their problem as well.
And they were a
Right.
married couple, even to
Right.
compound that. They were a
Right.
married mother and father, and they had a sister. So she's missing the other component. They killed their sister as well.
Mm-hmm. And so
Mm-hmm.
that just shows you that this kind of stuff happens no matter where your zip code, what your zip code is, where you live, what your financial
Right.
status and class is, okay?
Right.
What regardless of your ethnicity as well, okay? So, but she won't get it. She won't connect the dots.
She she and the other thing, I mean, it was like a multi-million. Well, they were under the impression that they were going to get millions of dollars. But even still, there are some people who are just sociopaths. I'm not diagnosing her or this young man, but some people are just sociopaths and they will kill and do whatever it takes for them to get what they want.
Yeah, you hear that
And
all the time. People,
exactly,
wives killing their husbands for the insurance
absolutely,
Yeah.
money, or
exactly. That's not a
the
normal
husband.
person.
No, that's not
That's a sociopath. That's
right.
sociopathic. Let me say that. I'm not a doctor,
Mm-hmm.
but that's sociopathic tendencies.
I
Hey,
could have sworn that's what
yes,
the lady said that Sansaray is. So that's why
Absolutely.
I
I've
said
been
it.
saying that, but Mona said it, and she has more education in terms of psychology than I do. And I mean,
yeah,
she got all these degrees, and that's what she said. But I have been saying that the woman exhibits, she has no sense of feeling, emotion for anyone. She laughed while she's talking about such a horrific event. She kind of giggled
Right.
about the Menendez brothers thing. She laughed about Yolanda and her son. The woman is not, this is not a normal person. People
no,
don't giggle while they're talking about murder. Like,
mm-mm.
oh, they murdered, she murdered. Weirdo. Such a
Yeah,
weirdo.
she is weird.
Who
She
laughs
is.
at that? There's nothing remotely funny about that. It's devastating, and it's frightening.
Mm-hmm.
And it's even more scary because you kind of have an inkling that the mother or the parents maybe even knew that there was something not
Going
quite
on
right about their child. And of
right.
course, like any parent, any good parent will love their child through anything, but you see something coming and you can't prevent it. And she's laughing at this garbage, and she's so diabolical.
She is. She
Oh,
is. And she needs to be careful because she's raising a son. So she
Hmm.
needs to be careful what she says.
Well, she always talks about karma all day, every day, and she's a
Mm-hmm.
Buddhist, and she's, worry about your karmic repercussions, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Ugh. Okay.
His wife, like when they were on the sofa, and the two sons one was 21 years old, his name was Lyle, and the other was 18, his name was Eric. And criminologists and psychologists were going around here saying that the reason why they did this, it had something to do with sexuality. And later on, you found out that the Menendez brothers claims that both of their parents were molesting them. And it was just like, wow, wow. When it kind of makes sense a little bit, because like I said a minute ago, with this kid, this Kwame Wilson kid, if his mother was treating him poorly, it would kind of make sense. But it's still, at the end of the day, you have a
Yeah, you heard her.
Yeah, I heard her say that dumb shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What'd she say? I'm sorry.
She was trying to make an analogy, trying to like compare the Mendez brothers to
Yes, he was trying to say that that young
Can you hear
QC
me?
mama, you know, we
Yeah.
can't. Yeah, young
I gotta
QC
come
mother
in again.
might have done
Shit.
something to him to make him do that, which that's not the case. That ain't, you're
Oh,
right.
okay.
Like the Menendez brothers did,
Yeah.
but they didn't. I don't
But
think
they
they.
didn't do anything.
Nah.
Well, and of course I wasn't there, but I did follow the case because at one point in time I was like weirdly obsessed with like forensic files and criminal, like whatever. I was weird. So I used to follow those types of things. And one of the biggest things that they talked about, everyone who knew them talked about how he drove his children to do really, really well. And they were very selfish and very entitled because they wanted all the trappings that their father had without doing any of the work. Apparently, their father was a very hard worker. He was a Latino, probably an immigrant. So he worked really hard to be able to get the things that he had. And they wanted it because they saw that he had it. And they just were entitled,
Who,
much
the
like
Mendez
her.
brothers?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They were just really selfish, spoiled, entitled brats. They had their college tuition was paid for. They had they knew that they were going to inherit a multi-million-dollar fortune, but they would have
Right.
had to split it three ways. Their parents were still alive and well, and they didn't want to split it three ways. They hired some little crackhead student of theirs who came from a very impoverished background, little white guy, very impoverished background, and they kind of set him up to do their dirty work. There's just
Okay.
sociopaths.
Right.
But she doesn't know that because she talks about things and she doesn't do any research before she just starts spewing her
Yeah.
opinion everywhere. And she
Mm-hmm.
just speaks and she has no control over herself.
Right.
Read before you talk.
Right.
Ugh.
And to try to imply that maybe Yolanda was mistreating her
Right.
son is so totally false.
And
I
she's full of
mean,
shit.
yes.
More than I didn't know Yolanda, but I did follow the case because it happened here. I followed it.
Right.
And
She didn't mistreat her son. And
when you're,
Yeah,
influential people, I'm sorry, SEO, go
yeah.
ahead.
It went viral on the net. DJ
Oh, okay.
Academics covered it because that's the time when
Oh, wow.
he was blowing up with the Chicago
Uh-huh.
ordeal.
Oh,
Everything that was coming out
wow.
of Chicago. So yeah, he covered it. It got a lot of coverage, and that's why you see the videos with QC on with like hundreds of thousands of hit.
Oh, well, see, I didn't
Yeah,
even know that. I knew that it
yeah.
was a big
Just
story
like
here.
just like some blow up on her, and everybody get a whiff up and start talking about it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's basically what it did on her, and it did it on
Kind of like the Kanika Jenkins story.
right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it
Okay.
didn't
Yeah.
go that high as
Oh, it
shit.
didn't go
Kanika
that
Jink,
high.
no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no. Kanika Jenkins shit.
Yeah, they
Goddamn,
still talking
everybody.
about her. Yeah, they
That's
still
that.
talking about Kanika.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. With Kanika Jenkins, everybody became a computer detective.
Yeah,
They
they
sure
did.
That's the
did.
only
They
thing.
sure
Yeah,
did.
they
Oh my
did.
God.
It
I'm
was
sitting here
like,
thinking these
wow.
motherfuckers is actually in Chicago. This motherfucking bitch way to fucking California, and another one in motherfucking Florida. I'm like, how the fuck do y'all know?
Yeah, that shit was wild.
It
Everybody
was.
had a story.
Right.
This
And
is
I was
what
like, oh
happened.
my
Theory.
God.
They was hanging out at the
Right.
hotels. They was camping out. People was flying in. I'm like, really?
Yeah,
Come on,
Yeah.
y'all.
yeah,
I
Yeah.
that
mean,
was
I am a
something.
conspiracy theorist, but even I couldn't even make it. I couldn't make a conspiracy out of that. I'm not gonna say for anybody else, but I couldn't. I was like, that's
I'm
weird.
Yeah,
trying to figure out how the fuck did she go all the way to fuck back there. That's what
I
Well, see,
still say it was something that happened. Something.
yeah, something did happen.
Yeah, and I don't think it had anything to do with the people that worked there. It was something went on at
no.
that party.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
probably.
was
I
Well,
something.
don't
that's what I'm
know.
saying. I don't think it was this
Like I
grand
said, I'm
conspiracy.
just trying to figure out how the fuck did she get all the way down in that fucking basement and deep back in that goddamn freezer that wasn't supposed to be working.
Yeah, because some of them worked at that hotel.
But did y'all see the videos though?
Mm-hmm. They
Yeah, but
edited. They
She
edited
opened
they
the
those
right.
damn
They
videos.
could all edit
door.
that.
They edit those
They could.
videos.
It
Yeah.
could be a deep fake. You're absolutely correct. But
Yeah,
then
they
if we,
did.
so by that logic, everything
Because it looked
is
like she
could be
was
a deep
following
fake.
it looked like she was following somebody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's just what it looked like. But
Well,
I
then,
ain't gonna get on that. We're gonna get
Yeah, we
on
ain't
yeah,
getting into
back on
that.
rat.
Yeah, right. 'Cause that's a whole nother thing.
it surely is.
Mm-hmm.
choice as a human being. But your minds are underdeveloped at that young age. This boy, this Kwame Wilson boy was 23. Just like I said, Lyle was 21 and Eric Menendez was 18. So I don't even think that they were thinking all the way through yet. But when we start talking about why they do it, why did this kid, this Kwame, young MC dude, why in the world did he desire wealth and adoration from strangers
Really?
over the relationship with his mom?
Yeah, I said the same thing right there.
I know this.
These words matching up. What the fuck she's saying?
I know this clout chasing,
Mm.
sycophantic, psychopathic woman talk about some why did he desire wealth. This woman has been on the internet since like the 1990s chasing quote unquote fame and
Fame.
attention. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? Are you kidding me?
And then she's
Fame is
supposed to have been a
a drug.
millionaire, right? And she
Girl,
was a
bye.
millionaire, right?
A
Okay.
millionaire, a booty model,
Mm-hmm.
everything. She's a
Yeah.
celebrity. She's a AKA and
An Eastern
a
Star.
Eastern Star. Girl,
Mm-hmm.
I know you not talking about why did he desire fame and whatever and attention. You've been attention whoring since the internet started. What are you
Yep.
talking about?
The same reason she desires it.
This
Mm-hmm.
rat.
Mm.
Mm.
She got a lot of nerve.
You know, that's just interesting to me. That's something to think about. But anyway, I just wanted to share that story with you guys. I appreciate you listening. Again, make sure you like, subscribe, and share. Tap that notification bell, all right? Have vision and stay focused. Namaste.
All right, we got hold on, let me pause this. We might do a flashback. We got 43 up in her. Let me get 21s. We'll do a flashback. 21s in a row. Only one vote. Let's go ahead and get them ones up for a flashback.
Flashback Friday.
Let's see here. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and motherfucking subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my spiritual fund. Let's see.
Oh, you kill me when you say that, STL. Shut
What
the
was
fuck
that?
up when you say that. Hit dislikes and
Yeah,
donate to
yeah.
my. If you fuck with me,
That's what she said. Shut the fuck up and donate.
shut the fuck up, donate to us. Oh gosh. Oh,
Let's
that's
see.
funny.
Oh, I got a good one too. I gotta get 21s. So my shadow watches, if y'all come out, shit, help out with the ones.
Yeah, we
Count them
know.
on up.
We know Sansi is up there watching. Hit that like,
One,
Sansi.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's what the beauty call her, Sansi.
Damn.
Oh.
5. Okay, 15 more. 15 more. 6. Got 6. Tay up at 6. 14 more. Okay. Let me see. Do it like this. Well, let me go ahead. Intermission right quick. Let me count them. I'm be counting them as we intermission. So let's go ahead and get 21s up. I got all right, cool. Okay, hold on. 14, 15, 16, 17. 3 more. Okay. All right, we got it. All right, let's intermission right quick. Go ahead and take a leak. You know what I'm saying? Get your popcorn ready. It's a good one. It's talking about mistress, so we know Snowing gonna come up in this one. Once again, if you want to be a mod, make sure you email me at the email below, stlforyou.yt@gmail.com, so I can put you in rotation. Welcome to the room, Romero. All right. Let's go ahead and cue this on up. Let's see here. Yeah. Fresh this. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Let's see. They may help me get through the work at night. Okay. But this one will. This motherfucker's an hour long. Let's see here. Let me see.
What up, peeps? I need to really do something about my hair. My hair is like all over the goddamn place.
Okay, sorry about that. Hold up. Hold on. Bear with me right quick. Yeah, there we go. Ah, damn it. Okay, this thing is fucking up. Damn. Shit. Yeah, bear with me a hot second. I'm gonna have to ship this shit over there. Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Let's switch it over to this one. There we go.
Right, and the, like, flat iron it just to get it to look fresh. You know how you get it to look new? I haven't done that in like a couple of days. So I've been pushing this, there's something amazing about minding your business. Like when you mind your business, like you have this like level of peace. You know what I'm saying? Like minding your own business is like one of the best things a person can do for their life. You know what I mean? Like when you stay away from the gossip or what this person heard or that person heard or what someone heard about you, or blah, blah, blah. It's just your life is so at peace because you literally just don't give a fuck about anybody else's anything because you minding your own business. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I was minding my business this morning and I was looking through my comments, which is something I'm not supposed to be fucking doing. Like, I did say that I was no longer going to participate in reading my comments and being inside of my live chat. But you know what? I can't help it because you people are entertaining as fuck. Okay? Like, you guys are so fucking entertaining. When I get into my comment section, I'm just like, you know what? These bitches gotta love them. So anyway, chick named Tina Marie comes into my live stream comment section. I had did a live stream about how people need to start defending mistresses. Like ladies, you need to, when you find out that your man cheating on you, instead of getting mad at this chick, start pumping that bitch for questions. Like.
So basically, she wanted Sidonia to defend her. Y'all remember she said that shit? Talking about you over there covered up for him. You should be covered up for me. I'm like, God damn. I could have sworn she married that nigga, not you.
Get the intel from that bitch. She's the last person that you need to be angry at because it wasn't her that, asked you for a commitment, told you she loved you. You're not sharing bills with this bitch. You ain't sharing kids with this bitch. Nothing between you and this person should be, any type of friction, whether she knew you was his girlfriend or wife or not, because you can't expect a complete stranger to value you and your situation when a person that know you through and through, that made the commitment with you and supposedly dedicated themselves to you, has no respect for you or the situation, but you expecting a complete stranger to have respect for you. So this is what I was saying in the last live stream I did. Just saying irrational women blame the mistress instead of blaming their own man. The first thing you need to do is blame your man because it was your man who made this commitment. 9 times out of 10, mistresses are being lied to. They're not being told, yeah, I got a girlfriend, yeah, I got a wife. And sometimes men won't say it at first, and then they'll build like this relationship with a woman and then tell her later after she done fell in love with him. So then it creates an issue with a woman because now she's like, damn, I love this dude. Do I want to leave him or do I want to put up with the situation? And I don't give a fuck what woman tries to say this, but regardless of circumstance, when women be like, oh, I never be a side chick, or I never be a mistress, or I never, bitch, yes, you would in the right circumstances. Like, say, for instance, you ain't a murderer, right? You're not a murderer. You woke up this morning to realize you not a murderer, right? You knew that yesterday, the day before that, you know that today, and you're going to know that tomorrow. Okay, let's say, for instance, you've been in prison. You in prison, somebody try to steal your motherfucking steak them. What you going to do? Shank them? Shank them?
Okay, first off,
What the fuck?
Right, I know, sound crazy, motherfucker. I want to correct it for everybody because I want y'all to sit here and you think that they serve steaks in jail. They don't. I just want to clarify that. Don't get me wrong. You can use it as a joke, but do not sit here and like, yeah, they do serve steaks in jail. But no, they don't.
No, they do not. You don't get steak and eggs.
No, you don't.
But check
Now,
this out. Okay, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
if you work down in the kitchen, you could make some magic and you could have a better quality meal than what's being served. Yes.
Yeah.
But no steaks.
Okay, but check this out. Did she just say that the side chick, that the guy will lie to her? This, when you're a side chick, he'll lie to you and tell you all of this stuff and everything, and you're not supposed to believe it, and you know what you are. So how come she didn't apply that shit to her and Priest? Why was it so different with her and Priest? Because she knew going in she was a side chick. Because didn't he tell her that he was married but separated? Did he not tell her that? I think that's what she said early on. Okay. So for some reason, she thought it was okay to believe him and take him serious.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. The bullshit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay,
You
son.
got something you want to say, BV?
Yeah, she's clearly having flashbacks and projecting, and she has some real serious psychological issues because everything she's talking about is everything that she's done and experienced personally, and telling everybody else what to do and how not to do and why not to do. But she's not saying, I've done this, so don't do this.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, there's no logic
Mm-hmm.
behind it. It's just they did, everybody else done, and everybody did this to me. But she's not saying I could have gotten up from that dinner table that night. I should have, let me say this. I should have gotten up from that dinner table that night. The moment he told me that he was married and and
Mm-hmm.
and left him and never looked back. How about
Yep.
that?
Yep. She
Instead of
gonna say
stayed
that.
around and played with the damn pregnancy app and got pregnant on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy
There you
nut.
go. Yep.
Laughing after shanking people. Who thinks like that?
Isn't that crazy?
She's insane.
You gonna shake them because they took your steak.
Your steakums. I'm like, like, what's a steakum? I'm not being funny, but I don't even know what that is.
She been watching Martin too much.
You know what
Okay.
though? You know what? I believe she been, and she has said this though. She watches so much of that ID channel stuff, and I used to watch it a lot until I was like, this shit will make you crazy. And
Mm-hmm.
literally, she probably watches way too much of it because she's clearly crazy.
She crazy. Yeah.
Cray cray.
Yep. All right, let's hear more of the side chick story.
You gonna die trying to take my damn steakum from me because that's the circumstances at the moment. When women try to sit here and try to make it seem like they'll never do blah blah blah, never say never, because you never know what the fucking circumstances are for a person to be pushed into a situation they wouldn't necessarily normally do, but certain circumstances there are exceptions to certain rules. Each situation is different. So what I've realized as I've gotten older, there's no such thing as cut and dry. So anyway, this girl named Tina Marie comes, I think it's Tina Marie. Yeah, she comes into my comment section and she gets to express her opinion. She says, I will never be able to respect a mistress. Anyone who sleeps with anyone's boyfriend or husband is a bitch. She's a flat out bitch. And the simple solution to the whole problem, even though the man should be blamed for all of it, the simple solution to the problem is for a woman to get her own man and sleep with a man who is single, right? Now, to me, and this makes sense, right? You hear women say this all the time. That outdated thought process right there is exactly why a lot of women are fucked up.
What?
And let me tell you why. There's an evolution
damn
happening.
Minute.
Now this the relationship counselor.
No, Tommy said it best. She's a relationship canceller.
This
She will cancel your relationship.
this bitch is trying to justify
Yes,
hoism.
she
Okay,
is.
girl.
Yes, she
And
is.
I have never, and I can't say never. There
I
are
told you
you never
that's
are.
the rat. She
That's
gonna find a
that.
way to justify all everything.
And so that's why she's in the circumstances she's in, because
Absolutely.
I would say this, yeah, you should never say never.
Right.
But if you got any kind of scruples about yourself, there are some things that you can say I would never do.
Right.
Okay.
Especially
So
wittingly. Now yes,
willingly.
everybody have made,
Willingly.
I said wittingly, knowingly, like
Oh,
things that you
knowingly,
don't
yeah.
even
Right.
know. Like you may be involved in an extramarital affair and you don't know it. But once you know it, it is really up to you. That is your responsibility to exit. If
Right.
you know what I mean, you can make the choice. Really? You can make the choice to leave or stay
Thank
and be
you.
involved in that. You
Right.
not only did, let's say she just said, okay, I'm gonna just be the side woman and have fun and be the fun side chick. Okay. I can't see it, but I get it.
Yep.
Let's say that. But not only were you the purposeful on purpose side chick, You were the side chick who downloaded a whole entire pregnancy application to track down your ovulation to get pregnant on purpose with a child that you had no means of taking care of. You probably really didn't even really want. And it's his fault somehow?
It's his
I
fault.
mean, he's an idiot for sitting. If he was in fact, like she said, sitting on the side of her, playing on the app like an idiot. Yeah, he's an absolute fool. I will say that.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this because I got to defend him a little bit. But I think he. I'm blaming him on this one. I'm gonna blame him for not paying attention more. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm definitely blaming him on
paying
that.
attention, STL.
Yeah, paying attention, but because I know how the motherfucker rat move.
We oversimplifying this though.
Now we are oversimplifying. I'm trying to tell you how she slipped things in. We seen her do it when they were sitting there on the cam. Oh, see, yeah, we gonna have kids. If I have kids, we gotta have back to back.
But that's my point. But see, you're right. But that's my point. So if he knew and understood that was her desire, hold on one second. If that was her desire to have children back to back to back, and then she proceeded to download a pregnancy app to track down her ovulation and get pregnant,
but she was shocked? No. She was already messed with the pregnancy app. But like I said, that's his fault for not paying close attention.
That's right.
He was just looking at. Okay, but no, I wanted to say two different things. You listen to me. I want to say where he fucked up at and where he, you know what I'm saying, where he didn't fuck up at. You know what I'm saying? He just took, you know what I'm saying, her for who she was for face value. Like I said, once the smoke clears,
she manipulated. She was
right.
Manipulative.
They did a lot of shit. Lot of shit.
These are both 40-something. He wasn't a 20-something. I get what you're saying, but he wasn't a 20-year-old dude, though.
I understand that, but you got to also remember he's been with Sidonia so long, so he's been so comfortable and not have to worry about a chick getting pregnant.
Yeah, he don't seem too street savvy to me.
Right, he went straight. Yeah, he went too savvy.
That's not even street savvy. That's 6th grade health class.
I know what you were saying.
I mean, come on, y'all. We all know how. We all know what it takes to make a baby. I'm just being real. Come on, y'all.
True. Like I said, he took everything
out.
Right. Exactly. I'm saying the same thing too. But it's like, well, damn. As you start thinking about some of the things he was saying, he went too like Cynthia was saying, he went too savvy about it. So he just took everything for what she was saying and doing for face value. But when everything came together, it's like, oh, fuck that.
Yeah, he could have been smarter, but
right,
I could see
he could have been smarter.
He could have got caught up in her web, he could have, but he still could have been. I hold him accountable just like her.
Right, but just imagine him though. He did have Sonya was willing to help him at his side. Imagine trying to call Sonya up for everything. Like, yo, Sonya, what this mean when this and that and that and this? Sonya probably get tired of that. That's all the shit she was doing. She probably get tired of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Him calling, asking questions.
Yeah. That.
Because you got to remember, he got with Sidonia when he was 23.
Yeah, he was young.
Right.
And she was older. Yeah, he wasn't too smart. He wasn't too smart. But I blame them both because they were both adults. So.
Yeah. He's gonna take his blame.
Oh yeah, but I get it.
Most likely.
Yeah. All right, I'm going on mute.
As of right now, you can't expect, and I don't know why women expect this. You can't expect some random woman who barely has any respect for herself at the moment to have a level of respect for you. Who are you, bitch? Like, who are you for a woman, a random stranger who doesn't know you, to just give you respect, just in general, to just respect you as a human being when she don't know you, never met you? Like, as a woman, why are you that arrogant enough to believe that any woman is supposed to just randomly hand you over some respect she don't know you? You designate your respect to a person that you are in a friendship with or a relative. And even then, a lot of women have husbands who slept with their sisters and best friends and cousins and shit, sorority sisters, all types of stuff, okay? Men have been cheating since the beginning of fucking time, right? And for some reason, the sisters and the cousins and the best friends and the girlfriends are the ones that get blamed and the men don't. Like, for some reason, men just suddenly lose their mind when vagina comes into the picture. You ladies have got to understand, your own friends and sisters and cousins and shit have slept with your friends and shit, right? And you have a right to be pissed at him. They know you, they're in your life. You know, they dedicated and committed themselves to you. They're supposed to protect and love you and care for you. Y'all a family. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. But a bitch that you don't know, just a random woman you've never met, you expecting this woman to just value you, love you, care for you, have respect for you, and you can't expect. That's delusional. That's not rational. It's not logical to expect a complete stranger to respect your family and your relationship and what's going on with you when a bitch can barely have respect for her own self, for her own situation. You have no idea the stuff that people be dealing with when they get to the level of being as low as they are to even end up with a man who is married or in a relationship. You have to understand this. By the time a woman gets to that level, something else is going on that has nothing to do with him or you or your kids, your family, your, you know, that the situation that you claim she home wrecking. 9 times out of 10, she's dealing with her own shit that she carrying that's already heavy. Okay. And you expected her to be able to carry your shit as well when your own husband or boyfriend ain't carrying the shit. Don't expect for your
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, there was a whole lot to unpack there, and some of that should have been paused and broken down.
Yeah, that's her. She
It's
was
a
talking about
lot. That
herself.
is a lot to exactly. That's a
Yeah.
whole hell of a lot to unpack and
Yeah.
break down.
She.
She's really spewing all of her psyche onto or into this video.
Yeah, that's her. She talking about herself. She didn't. She was talking about the side chick doesn't respect herself, and then by the time she gets to that point where she would deal with a married man, she's got her own issues. So that was her.
Yeah, and then she's
That
talking
was
about
her.
the friends and she's saying this like this happened. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. And yes, it does happen. And infidelity actually goes both ways. And she's talking about how men are always practicing infidelity, but there's a saying that goes, mama's baby, daddy's
Daddy's
maybe.
baby. Yeah.
It didn't come out of nowhere. What are you talking? Like, that didn't come out of a vacuum. Women have been cheating since the dawn of time.
Right.
Yeah. It's
Just
been
like there's been
happening.
prostitution since the
Right.
dawn of time. You mean to tell me that women are always, you know, uh, contrite and pious and all these other things? Girl, please,
Right.
who are you talking to? You think you're
And
talking to a gaggle of idiots?
and some women are not going through this terrible phase where they got their own stuff going on. Some women actually do like dealing with married men. That's
Yes,
what they
they get off
prefer.
on it.
Yep,
They get
because
off on it.
they don't want any attachments. They just want to do what they do and go on. But most women like that deal with men that have money and they're taken
Mm-hmm.
care of, and they're taken
Mm-hmm.
care of very well. So they're
And
not the
not only
Johnson
that,
Rays of the world. They ain't falling in love.
but she's not
Okay.
even she's and those women, I won't say I respect them, but I'll concede to even somewhat understanding that. But
Yep.
she's the type of woman, she's like a flipper, she's like a lesbian or a gay male, who will try to take a straight woman or man and try to flip
Mhm.
them. She's that type of woman, only she does it with married men. She wants to
Mhm.
find a married man who will leave his wife for her.
For her,
But see, that
right?
goes back into her psychology with the things that she experienced with her mother being allegedly a side piece.
Mhm.
That's what that
Mhm.
comes from. She
Yep.
talking like she spilled all of her emotional and psychological guts all over the internet for the last decade or so.
Yep.
Like, we can't analyze this.
Stupid.
So
Yep.
stupid.
Yep. Real side pieces don't call the wife looking for the man either.
Okay.
Okay. So
Hmm.
I ain't doing that dumb shit either. So.
Look, and they ain't out here hamburger helping it up in the damn hotel. A motel, excuse me.
Motel, no hotel for her.
Motel.
She's a motel girl.
Girl, please.
Oh Lord. Okay, STL, I'm going
All
on
right,
mute.
sorry.
Husband or boyfriend to not be able to carry this load, right? Of being responsible for you and protecting you, caring about your feelings and your family and valuing what the fuck is happening to you. He can't handle that load clearly because he decided he wanted to just entertain some random bitch, right? So don't expect this random bitch to be able to take that load either. Okay? If she could or he could, them two wouldn't be dealing with each other to begin with. So for you to expect that from a stranger is weird to me. Expecting it from your husband or your boyfriend, hell yeah, that makes sense. Because that's what a man's supposed to do when he in a relationship with you. When you two have a friendship, that's what you're supposed to do. When you two have a commitment or dedication to each other, that's what you're fucking supposed to do. That's what makes sense. So when I see women be like, oh, I can't stand, women who sleep with other men's boyfriends and husbands and they're bitches. Who the fuck cares at that point in time what you think? No one mistresses don't give a fuck that you're calling them a bitch. Who are you to her? Nobody. There's this such thing as called self-preservation. Okay, these women are out here doing what they want to do for them. It has nothing to do with you and whether you're a valuable person or she should respect you or she should respect your relationship or anything like that. Like, you guys are thinking this shit too hard. You're thinking it through too hard to where you're going in the wrong direction with what a mistress is thinking during the time that she's in a relationship with a man who's supposedly married or in a relationship with another woman. Let me give you an example of what made me think about this today. I was on Facebook, and if you've been on Facebook within the past couple of days, you've seen this story. You've seen this story because this story about this girl, it just happened and it's being passed around Facebook right now. There's this girl, right? She's been dating this man for 2 years. 2 years. Yesterday or the day before, she decided she wanted to post on her Facebook page her boyfriend's wedding picture because this man decided that he wanted to have a destination wedding with a completely different woman in the middle of his relationship, his two-year relationship with her. So what she also decides to do is post their text messages to where she's asking, oh, why didn't you tell me you had a whole fiance? Why didn't you tell me you was getting married to somebody else? We've been in a relationship for 2 years. Why didn't you tell me? He's like, oh, well, you and I don't get along. That's why. That's your magical answer to why you decided to marry another chick and have a destination wedding. That means your family, friends, and everybody had to know this was happening. And I had no clue, and I'm your girlfriend. And I had no idea that you're about to marry or that you married this other chick until I seen pictures of your destination wedding on Facebook. And now I see that you got married. Right? I actually saw men blaming the girlfriend for why this man decided to have a destination wedding with a whole nother chick. Now, you mean to tell me that his bride, this bride had no clue he had a girlfriend? When we get with men, we ask them a shitload of questions. We look at their behaviors. We want to know where they at all the time, what they doing, blah, blah, blah. You mean to tell me this new bride of his, that he just had this destination wedding with, had no clue that this man was in a 2-year relationship with another woman? No clue at all. She had to have some kind of inkling of who this woman was. He could have it looked.
Well, damn, didn't you say you was in a motherfucking relationship for 5 motherfucking years and you know that man still had a motherfucking wife and a motherfucking kid up in New York or some shit?
Exactly. And on top of that, why is she so triggered by it? Like, she sounds like she going off and throwing shit and slamming her head against the wall. Why is she so insane behind this? She's so
she
triggered.
Invested. Yeah, she invested.
You know what? Because it was probably somebody she knew. It sounds like a personal story.
Right.
To me that he lied to both of them, not just his girlfriend, but the woman he just married. He lied to both of them because there's no way in the world those two women could equally be involved with him without him having to lie to both of them. Okay. Now, instead of this chick coming after the bride, she comes to him on some dude. When were you going to tell me? When were you going to tell me? You cannot tell me that this new bride of his did not know that he was involved with someone else. She knew. Women know. All of these women talking about, oh, they didn't know. They was the side chick, or they would never be the side chick. Get this out your mind that men aren't leaving their wives. I've seen this. I've seen this in my country.
Okay, I'm gonna ask somebody a question in the chat. They said, has she ever chased a single guy? Nah, she used to be in a motherfucking rebound chick. She used to be in a rebound chick.
She's a side chick. She's a side piece.
She's a side piece too.
That's what she
admits
did.
that.
Yeah.
But she always gets the nigga on a rebound.
She's
you do catch a motherfucker on a rebound. You know, you need to tread lightly, you know, seriously. Especially when they say they just been in a relationship, you know, 2 or 3 months at that. You know, they been in close to a year or a year or more. Right. Ain't never wrong giving it a try. You know, just go ahead, see what it is and see how they moving and grooving.
Right. I wouldn't even date a guy, you know, that was fresh out of a relationship.
Well, it ain't nothing wrong
because they got too much. They haven't healed. They haven't healed.
Not unless you are fresh out of a relationship and y'all both just kind of
I wouldn't take it serious.
Casual.
No,
well, right.
I just wouldn't take it serious.
I think that's what we're saying. I wouldn't take it serious.
No, I wouldn't take it
serious. Ain't nothing wrong with dating.
No, just dating and having fun. But that's what they could have. That's what they should have been doing. I believe. Of course, I wasn't there, but that's what I believe. Priest really was looking for. I think he was just looking for a good time, which there's nothing wrong with that. I think so many people are like, oh.
That's the thing I was trying to tell you. That's where the manipulation of her came in at. Oh, damn, you got a white man. Okay. Man, what can I do to you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hurry up and get you away from her.
But that's not a normal, healthy person who thinks like that. And I think that's
she is right, but he wasn't peeping it out because he moved out from Sedonia. I said, okay, in that case, if you wanted him to move out, because that's we got pressure. That was her pressure that him to move out.
Yeah. Well, the other thing
because he could have stayed on.
She said because he was taking his money and, you know, I guess they were paying for the hotels and everything. That's when he got put out, apparently, by Sonya.
Nah, he ain't get put out. He decided, you know what I'm saying, to just go ahead and leave. Nah, you said that's what they said?
Mm-hmm.
They said that?
No, well, let me say that. He said that. She told him that, you know, to leave because she was spending, you know, she was taking, you know, money. And she was like, she didn't say get out.
Oh, okay. I remember that part. You know
what I mean? Like she said, well, since you're, you know, so invested,
serious,
you might as well just go
ahead.
On.
Yeah.
Right. You know, which is
a nice way of
that's a nice way of putting somebody out, though.
I would have took that as putting out. You know, just you know,
as a woman, I'm gonna just say that's a nice way of putting somebody out.
I would have told him, get your ass out. You spend money over there with her, you gotta get your ass out and go on over there, okay?
Or that.
But I mean, Sedonia was dating somebody else as well, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
she was.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
But they were just helping. They were just staying together out of convenience. I mean, living together. Right. They were paying bills. And she was like, well, since you're taking so much money out the home, you might as well just go on and do your thing. I got somebody. Maybe I'll move in with them or I can handle it on my own. Go do your thing. And, you know, this is where we part ways because that's what they were trying to do. They were figuring out what they were going to do. And so that's where they concluded, well, this is where we part ways. But then it ended up being a cluster FUCK, and then you know that's it just blew up from there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Comment section. People say these men never leave their wives. They just say they are. They never leave their wives. Niggas is leaving their wives for mistresses. Like, okay,
Okay, there.
That's
Right there.
awesome.
That's not true all the time. That's right.
Men rarely divorce their wives because they
Right.
know
Hmm.
it's
Yeah.
gonna cost them. It's normally the woman who
Exactly.
files for divorce.
That's
Okay,
right.
so I
Exactly.
don't know what the hell
That's
she talking
right.
about.
She
That's her
don't either.
fantasy. That's what she hopes
Seen it
would
in
do.
news and media how this goes. We've seen it a million times. We're still trying to act like we don't know. Trying to act like we don't know. Listen, we've watched it on Love and Hip Hop with Amina and Peter Guns and
See, didn't I tell y'all? That's what she
Oh
based.
my God.
Well, Peter Guns wasn't married. Peter Guns wasn't married to that woman. He had babies with her. They weren't married.
Amina, he was. No,
I,
no, no, no.
I
Hold on,
That
no,
hold
I
on,
I'm
hold on.
don't
saying
know.
he did
I don't
not
know.
divorce the woman that he had the children with
What's
to be with
no,
Amina.
Oh
They weren't
wow.
even married.
no? What's the other chick name?
I forgot the girl that he had the little
What's the one that
boys
they can
with.
sing? What's the one that can sing?
K
He
Michelle?
he
No,
married no, he
No.
married Amina. But what I'm saying, what she's trying to say is that Peter Guns divorced his wife to be with Amina and married Amina. He was never
right,
married
right.
to that
No,
woman.
he wasn't married
He
to.
wasn't married to her. So
No. You get me mixed up.
what?
Okay, the one who couldn't sing, he was never married to her. The one who could
Exactly.
sing,
He
that's
married
the one he
her.
married.
Yes.
But I think her name is Amina.
Amina is the one that he married. Yes. The one
Right,
that can sing. Her name is Amina.
right.
Right. But Sansa Ray was trying to make it seem like Peter divorced the woman that he was initially with, that
No,
he
no, no.
had the children with. Right. He was never married to her.
He was never married to her.
Right. She was just having babies with him and had been with him for a long time. So that's not the same.
Yeah,
Some of
exactly.
these people
Larry.
y'all talking
He was
about.
with Tara. He married Amina. Exactly.
Exactly. Tara, that's her
Yeah, he
name.
had a
Right.
shit. He had a motherfucking baby again with Tara.
Yeah, he did. And then she went, and then Amina went and had an abortion, and then had another baby. They like
Oh
having
my
babies tit for
God.
tat. They
I don't know.
crazy.
Yeah, it is.
What?
Yeah, that's some crazy shit there. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh wow.
And if Sonya could have kids and had a baby by Priest,
She
but
probably would have.
and then Sansa Ray would be trying to have a baby too. They'd
Hmm.
be going back and forth.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
would.
Yeah. Stupid ass.
Oh,
another
I am a wanderer said that she Googled the statistics show that a 5% of men leave their wives for the mistress.
5%. That's not a lot.
Five
It's not a lot.
percent. That's a very I mean, that
5%.
is a very
And you got to figure
low
out
Very.
percentage.
how much of the 5% actually stay together.
And then right. And
Exactly.
then there you go. That's probably even a 0.5 because
Right.
the way you
Mm-hmm.
what did the elders say? The way you
The
get
way
them
you
is the
get
way
them,
you
Well,
the
lose
way
them.
you gonna
exactly.
lose them, and that's the
Yeah,
truth.
that's true.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Just like she lost Priest.
There you go.
chick, Tara.
Well, she pushed him away.
We've seen Phoebe J and Jocelyn Hernandez and Mimi, right? We hear it in music. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to one of the top songs in this country right now. One of the top songs in this country right now goes like this. Break up with your girlfriend. Yeah, yeah, cause I'm bored. You can hit it in the morning. Yeah, yeah, like it's yours. I know it ain't right, but I don't care. Yeah, right? Wake up to you. Break up with your girlfriend. Yeah, yeah, cause I'm bored. She telling this man in a song, and this is a song, this is one of the top songs in the country right now. You know why it's a good song? Number one, that beat rock. Okay. Number two, so many relate to feeling that way. That's why the song is popular. It isn't just by happenstance that this, that this song is popular as hell and it's on consistent rotation everywhere you go. If you listen to the radio, or even if you know some type of something that's playing the hits that's popular right now, you will hear that song over and over and over.
I've
I
never heard that
drive, and
song.
I drive 4 to 6 hours.
Yeah, I don't think I heard it either.
I've never even heard. I'm not. If you paid me $1 million right now, I couldn't tell
Probably
you.
because she's singing it. I've
I've
never heard it
never heard that song. What do you? What is she
Right,
talking about?
I've
right.
never heard it because she's singing it. It probably don't even go like that. Okay.
And why she sounds so insane as she's singing it?
Because that's her. That's her. Uh-huh.
What the
Uh,
hell?
listen, listen,
She's so
Okay.
listen
And
now.
I
insane.
just turned on top 40. I hear that damn break up with your girlfriend song. Like, oh my God. Within the 4 hours, I hear it twice every hour. And that's just one Ariana Grande song. She got others. So those other,
Oh, that's why.
that one break up with your girlfriend song, the reason why it's popular is because women can relate. And it's women out here trying to act like they ain't never felt that way, like they ain't never thought that way, like they never be a mistress, like they've never been a side chick, like they would never consider it. When the truth about women is they would, depending upon the circumstance. But women don't want to be.
Somebody in the chat say Ariana Grande. I don't even listen to that bitch.
I don't listen to her either. I don't listen to that little girl. And
Nah.
every woman would not be a side chick because I ain't being nobody's fucking side chick because I'm too spoiled. Okay.
Right, that's
I ain't
I'm a
waiting to see you the day before a holiday. Nope. I want to see you on that holiday if I was single. And if I want to call you in the middle of the night, I want to be able to call. I don't want to be on restriction. So every woman wouldn't do it. So she need to quit trying to put every woman and group them like her. Shit.
She think because she's so dysfunctional, and that's all she knows and has seen in her lifetime, that that's what everyone else does and how
Right.
everybody
hold
else
on,
operates.
hold on. Uh, why y'all who deleted Romero? Okay, all right, y'all go ahead.
I ain't
She
do
already
it.
apologized.
I ain't do it. It wasn't me.
No,
Deleted who?
no,
Somebody got
Um,
deleted.
no. Yeah, comment got deleted.
Oh, okay. No, I was just
Mm,
saying. I'm like, she thinks that everybody, because in her life experience, her worldview is so small, and she thinks that everyone lives in this little bitty vacuum and bubble like she does. People don't live like that. I mean, I'm not
no.
saying that there aren't side chicks and women who, and I'm not
Yeah.
even. There are women who are hurt and they're reeling from past relationships. We all do stupid things
Yeah, we
or things
do.
that we're not proud of. I'm not even gonna call them stupid. We all do things that we're not proud of. We all do things that maybe are off of our normal moral compass. And I understand that. But this is a pattern. This is essentially your whole life. How many women can say that they've messed with more than one married man within a lifetime? In a short lifetime. I mean, by the
She
time she
can.
was 30, she had messed
Shit, not too
she
many.
had messed with several.
I'd say out
Yeah.
of 10, shit, I would say two. I know for sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
but on purpose, I mean, I'm not saying, I'm not even judging anybody, but I'm just saying it's like a purposeful thing. It's not even, but then again, she always talks about metaphysical attraction and the law of, metaphysics and all of these different things. But if this is what you're open to and this is what you want, then that's what you're always going to attract. You are a perpetual side chick because that's what you want to be.
Yep.
You don't feel like you even deserve to have your own man who's
Mm-mm.
for you. You offered a man in a brand new situation polyamory, not because you were polyamorous, but because you knew that your likelihood of having a man who would be monogamous with you
Right.
was slim to none.
She never had that
Because you bring nothing to the table
because
other
she was
than,
always a side chick.
Right.
So
there you go. You
yeah.
bring nothing to the table.
Mm-mm.
Not even good, clean cooch. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Oh
She
God.
want to make herself look like she's the exciting person to be around. That's
Right.
what she made herself.
She's the good time girl.
Right.
That's what she is. She's a good time girl. Whatever you want to do it. Anyway, anyhow. Yep.
And
Honest about
oftentimes,
their
oh, I'm sorry.
sexuality, what they're thinking, what they're feeling, because they're afraid to be chastised by other women and men. We've seen women be chastised because of their sexuality. How? I was in a relationship with a separated married man, right? Separated. No one heard Priest and Sidonia say, oh no, we wasn't together when them two got together. No one cared about that. I've just been branded the chick who sleeps with married men. Because of Priest, not because of the actual married man I slept with 10 years ago, but because my son's father pushed a fake ass message and has everyone thinking Sansa Ray is the mistress who slept with a married man. Him, like he's this devoted got tricked into fucking, and people actually believe it because that's what society wants women to think they are if they have sexual freedom or if they make choices for themselves that has nothing to do with someone else. That's what they do with women. So while Tina Marie was leaving this comment in my comment section talking about she has no respect for a woman who sleeps with a man that's married or has a girlfriend, and she's a bitch if that's what she does. And the simple solution to all of it is for like a woman to just go out there and find her own man. This is basically what she was fucking saying. And I'm thinking, when you get older, right, you're able to understand the behavioral patterns of people. You understand that people are human, and 9 times out of 10 they're doing what's best for them at the moment. They're not thinking about fucking karma or the consequences. They're just living life. Okay, they're not sitting here trying to measure whether the fun that they want to sit down and have all day every day is worth them experiencing whatever negative experience they're going to have if they do whatever they're doing. Like, for example, God damn, you close to my vehicle, Walmart truck. He did that shit though. He close shit, but he did it. So anyway, people aren't thinking about the consequences of their actions often. Like, people aren't just walking around thinking that. They're living their life. They're not thinking about, oh, this is what's going to happen if I drink and drive. Or this is what's going to happen if I consume too much sugar, or I'm going to end up with diabetes because I'm consuming too much sugar, or if I consume too much salt, I'm going to have high blood pressure. People walking around thinking it. They're just living their life. And a lot.
You say something?
I did. Okay. So this is how we know where her mind state is. She's talking about people, and this is a almost 40-year-old woman saying people are not walking around thinking about the consequences, short term or long term, about their actions. This is not a 16-year-old person saying this. This is a damn near 40-year-old woman, mother of 2, saying this, which is frankly frightening. Who's not thinking about the long-term consequences of their actions? I mean, by 25, most people are really looking at the long term. By 30, you're definitely looking at your long term. By 35, maybe 36, 37, when she made this video, you are most certainly looking. I'm sorry, that's my water heater. You are looking at all of those consequences. She's a fool.
That's why she's in an extended stay right now. That's
Exactly.
exactly why.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No long-term planning,
Nope.
no thought process, no logic, no
Hold
reasoning,
on, please.
nothing, which is scary.
Background because it's real loud.
I'm sorry, that may be me. I'm in the laundry room.
Oh, no, I was saying. Hold on. Go ahead. No, that wasn't you.
It's okay. Mine is loud too. I
It
got
could be.
a water heater behind. It might be both of us.
It could be me. I
Okay.
was driving. I'm
Okay.
gonna mute up.
Okay.
All right.
No, I was just saying. I'm like, I don't like. I don't understand by the time you're 30, and let's say you're a parent. So you could be 20 and be a parent, and your long-term planning, your life planning, your life goals gets pushed up because you have to mature, because you have people who depend on you and your wisdom and your planning and your strategy for survival. I mean, and Brandy said it best. It's like, okay, so you're saying that you're not thinking about long-term strategies, but you're almost 40 living in a bouncing from house to house, hotel to motel, to extended stay, to a house that you don't own, subsidy. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with subsidized housing or any sort of subsidy. There's nothing wrong with that if you need it, but you use it and you get on your feet, and then you move forward with life. You advance. And she's not wise enough or logical enough or even mentally stable enough to use all of these tools that she's been given to her advantage. She doesn't even know she can't take advantage of anything because she's not stable mentally. Everybody's talking about financially stable, but you can't be financially stable if your mindset is that jacked up.
Right. Exactly.
How are you going to be disciplined enough to do anything? How are you
Exactly.
going to
That's they
invest?
got
How are you looking long term if you can't see past, you can't see past what's right in front of your face? It's frightening.
but
But
like I
she's
said,
not the only person who thinks like that and lives like
right.
this.
I mean, like I said, she gets on her, try to spew all this shit like she's, really that, that person, who could give financial advice out. But it's like, hold the fuck up. How do you take financial advice from a motherfucker
Right.
who's has permanent residence in a motherfucking hotel? Do we own the motherfucker? Shit. If we own the motherfucker, yeah, y'all goddamn right. Let me listen.
There you go. Right. Yeah. No, she's insane.
So she don't never tell about the pitfalls or what led her there. If she does, it's always somebody else's fault.
It's Priest is the reason why she lost all her 98 million sources of income.
Right.
She had all these. She was so driven until she
Ain't
met
no chick
Priest.
ever motherfucking made me lose my motherfucking source of income.
Okay.
For
No.
real.
No.
Fuck that.
She's
I
a
be
fool.
goddamn. If a chick motherfucker make me lose my motherfucking source of income, I don't need to be around that motherfucking bitch.
She's a foolish woman who has foolish ways, and that's why she'll never prosper, because she's not, and she won't even stop to listen to wisdom. I'm not the wisest woman on the planet, but I could offer her some advice, and there are many other women who have been on here, because she won't listen to a man, but there are women on here.
She ain't gonna listen to no woman.
Well, that's true. Yeah, well, I don't even know what to tell her.
Had two women try to help her in the past, and look what she do every time.
But it's not as vicious. She's not as vicious though with the men as she is with the women though. She's quite vicious with the women.
Yeah. But I'm putting but this the thing. I'm finna let it play for 15 minutes straight, so y'all gonna have to write down y'all questions. Not questions, but y'all your thoughts and questions at the same time. I'm gonna let it rock for 15 minutes straight. So hold on, let me put it in the chat. So you can wait till I get back with the link, or you come up now. You come up now, you ain't gonna be able to critique unless you're gonna critique for 2 or 3 minutes. I'm about to do something, but I'll be listening at the same time. Let's see. Then she blames it on someone. Priest like Tommy. Yeah. Okay. She has the same struggle all the time, right, man? The same struggle, like goddamn. You can't motherfucking take a struggle a different way. I can dig that. The same one, like fuck that shit. What the fuck I ain't doing right? Shit, I'm about to, new black man. Shit, I'm about to get the party started. Shit, y'all know what time it is. Okay, I'm gonna let this rock for 15 minutes. So just let Sam know if she don't hear me.
A lot of self-centered women, a lot of women who think they are the center of the universe. They think they're the center of the universe in everyone's universe. Everyone's universe is different, just like everyone's network or social circle is different. You are the center of the universe to you and what's happening in regards to your relationship between you and the universe. The whole world. So just because you want a woman to look at you and have respect for you and your situation and what's going on between you and your man doesn't mean that's going to happen. 9 times out of 10, it's not going to, because most of the time, no one is giving a fuck about how you feel, what you're thinking, or what you're doing. No one cares, especially not no fucking stranger. You can't expect a stranger to have a level of respect and love and care for you when they can barely love and care and have respect for themselves. 9 times out of 10, that's what's happening when these women get inside of these situations. And then we want to sit down and we want to have the conversation of insecurities, right? Maybe a woman who's sleeping with a married man is insecure. She just wants to feel wanted. You know, a lot of the times I know when I experienced it 10 years ago, my biggest thing was I just keep getting cheated on. I don't even have what it takes to be in a relationship. I don't want to be in a relationship. I've been hurt so bad. I just want to chill. I want a peaceful, drama-free situation. I want to have fun. I want somebody I can kick it with, hang with. I don't want no boyfriend. I just love the companionship of a man. I just want one around. As long as he's allowing himself to be around, I'm good with it. That's all I could deal with around that time. So it's easy for me to be like, no mistress is going around thinking, am I insecure for dating a married man? They're not thinking in that way. They're not even thinking right to begin with. So for you to expect more from a mistress than a mistress can even give herself is stupid. It's not logical. And when women try to make it seem like mistresses should do this, it sounds so immature to me. You sound like a xylophone. You sound childish like a xylophone. It's like I'm hearing like baby noises when I hear these women talk or I read these comments where they're like, oh, she's a bitch and she's insecure. You mad judgmental hoe. You cannot be as judgmental as you are to this other woman and not expect anybody to not be judgmental towards you for dealing with a man and misdirecting your anger that you're supposed to have with him, and you're putting that shit on the mistress instead of getting in his shit like you're supposed to. And like I said in my last video, if I ever get in a relationship with a man, right, I'm already going to chop his shit off. His shit is done. I'm going to be on the episode of Snap. That's why I don't need to be in a relationship again, because if another nigga cheat on me and lie to me about the experiences that he done had with another woman, it's a wrap. Like, so that's why I think I need to stay away from relationships altogether, because I don't want to go through nothing that's going to take me away from my kids. And these men, something not right with them. Okay? Like they on some other shit. They don't think shit through. At least I can say about some women, they be thinking shit through. But a lot of times men are very selfish, and mistresses are very selfish when they're dealing with these men. They aren't thinking about consequences and karma and shit. They're not thinking about karma. Who gives a fuck about karma? Who gives a fuck about whether this man gets respect? I mean, whether this woman gets respect from this man's wife. These bitches are not trying to get your respect. They're not trying to get your adoration. What they're trying to do is get through the next day because they're going through their own pain and own personal shit. They using this dude to help them get to the next day. Get in one day at a goddamn time, and you over here like, she should have a level of respect for me, and she's a bitch. A mistress don't give a fuck if you calling her a bitch. She don't care about you. Like, here's another concept I want you guys to understand. As far as karma goes, good things happen to bad people. Good things happen to bad people. Bad things happen to good people. You've seen it. Bad things happen to good people. It goes both ways. I remember myself before I decided to be a mistress 10 years ago, right? I was the good chick, the chick that was going around being all, good and doing what I need to do and not, sleeping around and making men wait to get with me and, get my little engagement ring on and, niggas was still lying. Niggas was still cheating. Bitches was still calling my phone like, yo, I'm fucking your man and what? And I would be like, why does this bitch feel the need to call me and tell me that? Because it ain't about her fucking my man. It's about her being jealous of me. And she thinks because she fucking my man that it's going to make me feel some type of way. When really, bitch, You fucking my man is easy. Like, listen, men, this goes back to this whole song that I just sang. Men are easy to fuck, honey. If you could get a man to fuck you, whether he have a wife or a girlfriend, that is nothing. Okay, men do that all the time. Think about this song. I just sung it. I'm gonna sing it again. Break up with your girlfriend. Yeah, cause I'm bored. Next line. You can hit it in the morning. Yeah, like it's yours. That's all a man need to hear. Don't let you be fine and have a vagina. But then with some men, you ain't even got to be fine. Let you just have a vagina and say to a man, you can hit it in the morning. Yeah, like it's yours. He ready to fuck you. Lord, ladies, don't sit here and tell me that Ariana Grande, 12-year-old ass, has this shit figured out, and your grown over 30 ass still hasn't picked up on what's really happening in this world. Let's be realistic. A lot of these women are walking around here looking at these romantic comedies and shit, these movies and shit, and only applying the good romance movies to their life and not the realistic shit, like the shit that happened to Sheila on Why Did I Get Married, when she busted her husband Mike over the head because he was sleeping with somebody who was supposedly their friend, and then they went on the cabin trip. He brought the bitch on the cabin trip with them, and the bitch was sitting there pretending she was Sheila's friend. Y'all remember this? That's some realistic shit. All that other shit y'all watching, the Notebook and shit like that, that shit is not, no, that is not what's always happening. That is an exception to the rule. Okay, 9 times out of 10, wives and girlfriends getting lied to and they getting cheated on. That's usually what's happening. And whether you're a good person, good girl who has respect for herself, you secure, you confident, you blah, 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 you may be able to attract a man who is all those things, but it doesn't mean that he'll always be those things. I brought up Jay-Z and Beyonce and how Beyonce got cheated on because Jay-Z was feeling insecure about himself. We talking about Jay-Z here, someone who is famous, a celebrity, got zeros in his bank account. There's just a long list of damn zeros, and he insecure about what? You got the baddest bitch on the planet. You got me. You got a career. You can basically take a vacation whenever you fucking feel like it. And you sit here insecure for what? That does not make any sense. And then you cheat on Beyonce. And I'm not making this shit up. Jay-Z said this with his own damn words. Like, I cheated on Beyonce because I was insecure. Had nothing to do with her. Things happen to bad people, and bad things happen to good people. When we sit here and we're talking about good and bad karma, just because a chick was a mistress and in your eyes it looks like that's something bad, it doesn't mean to her and her higher power that her higher power is thinking she's doing something bad. This is how the universe works. For a lot of people that don't understand the concept of karma, you just throw the topic of karma around like it's nothing. The way that the universe works, right? The universe is not judgmental. The universe is not some universe that's just sitting here like judging you. And since you did such and such, I'm going to give you blah, blah, blah. Yes, the concept of you attract what you are is real. What goes around does come around. However, the way that you're thinking it is not accurate how you're thinking it. And the way that science works is not accurate. And I'm going to explain. And you really got to be a level of patience to be able to understand this. You have to open your mind to what I'm about to explain to you. Because it's not going to work if you don't get it. If you don't understand. All the universe wants you to do, bear with me, okay? All the universe wants you to do is follow the path of least resistance. And sometimes the path of least resistance is you being angry. Sometimes the path of least resistance is you being in hope. Sometimes it's grief. Sometimes it's sadness, because that's all you have to offer. And as long as you're taking baby steps towards being in a better frequency, that's all the universe cares about. That's it. So when you use the concept of karma, karma is just basically the universe giving you back what you asked for. Like, say, for instance, if you say to the universe, I have these dreams that I want to come true, but it's a lifelong dream and I've had it for such a long time. And it seems like it's never going to come to pass. You know what the universe is going to say? Okay, you have this lifelong dream that you've had for such a long time that it's never going to come to pass. But if you say to the universe or whoever you're talking to, I have this dream and I'm working on it every day. And every day I get closer and closer to it and I'm almost there. I can feel it. I'm right on it. You know what the universe says? Okay, you have this dream that's about to come true. You're right on top of it. It's almost there and you can feel it. That's what the concept of what goes around comes around means. When people use karma, when a Buddhist person uses karma, or when we speak about the universe and you are what you attract, that's what we mean. Not you do something bad to somebody, it's going to go back on you. Listen, if a tree fell on my car right now with me in it, it wouldn't be because I slept with somebody's husband 10 years ago. Do you know how much shit I have been through in 10 years? Do you know how much? Like I said, bad things happen to good people. It's times people have been amazing people and still experience things that they don't deserve. Times shit you don't deserve happens to you. Like all of the wives and girlfriends out here saying that, you know, the karma should come back on the mistress. You a good woman, right? You got your shit together. You ain't never been a cheater. You ain't never been a liar. You been going out here. You ain't manipulated shit. You ain't slept with nobody's husband, nobody's boyfriend, nobody's nothing. Yet your man is still cheating on you. Sometimes bad things happen to good people. And it's usually, it could be not because of something you did. It could be the universe is trying to prepare you for something else. I tell people all the time, when you ask the universe for something, or when you ask God for something, it's never no. It's yes, not right now, or I have something better. A lot of the times when these women who say they're good women and they've never lied and they've never cheated and their man is still treating them like shit, a lot of the times the universe sent them that experience to prepare them for what they're going to experience next, which is the better man. So you can't just automatically assume because somebody did something wrong that their karma is going to be, you know, so that's not, universe is not petty in that way. Universe is not judgmental in that way. That is a human characteristic. I am so tired of people using the universe and God as this way to punish people, as if God in the universe is on the same level as you are as a human being. The power is higher than us. The way that the universe works and God works, it's on a whole different level of understanding you as a human being. God and the universe are here to work with you, not against you. So the universe is not going to give you some shit that's negative unless you put it out there. You understand? And not in a way with, oh, I slept with such and such husband. No, the universe, listen, if the path of least resistance is you just got cheated on, you just got lied to, you really can't be in a relationship with somebody. And honestly, you just want to be with someone who is on your same level of frequency and you just want drama free, no problems, and you just want to laugh, have somebody to sleep with, do such and such, and then they bring you this person. And this person, you and this person get along so well, the sex good, y'all laugh, y'all whatever is going smoothly with you two, and then you find out that person is married. If it naturally doesn't bother you because you wasn't looking for shit to begin with, it's just naturally not going to bother you. You're single, you're not interested, you don't give a fuck about karma, you on some other shit, you already low in your life, you don't have time for the drama, blah, blah, blah. You're not thinking about consequences and karma. Just because another woman is looking at your situation in a negative way doesn't mean the universe or everyone on the planet is looking at it negatively. That's all I want people to understand in regards to karma. Mistresses ain't walking around here thinking about no damn karma. Universe ain't even sitting here thinking about no goddamn karma. You know what I'm saying? Like I really, sometimes the definition of karma to me in the minds of certain people is like this man-made construct. Like it's like this thing that they made up to warn people to not do something bad to them because they don't want something bad done to them. It's like this thing that they use as a form of control to put like fear in somebody's heart so they won't live their life. 9 times out of 10, these mistresses are out here living their lives. We've seen everybody, like we've seen people cheat over.
All right. Anybody want to chime in on that?
I disappeared. I went somewhere else mentally because she is insane. I had to decompartmentalize. I was losing my mind. I drifted. I don't know what she was talking about them last 5 minutes. Oh my God.
Oh, you boy.
What the?
The rat is a character.
Oh my gosh, she's so crazy.
Thank you, SCL. What's happening?
Oh, good on, Romero.
Let me pause this thing here. I'm sorry. So go on. Thank you, SCL. What's happening?
Hold on, you getting a bad feedback. What ain't a bad feedback?
Yeah, I got
feedback.
I got you now. Is that better?
Yeah, you good now. I don't hear no repeat.
I'm sorry, the young lady was speaking. I didn't mean to interrupt because this is good. This is good.
Howdy.
Who is this? Saying howdy.
It's Lotus. Lotus Black.
Oh, hey, what's up, Lotus?
How you doing?
Was that L Boogie up there?
Nah, that was Sin.
Wow, sound just like her for a minute. I'm like, is that L Boogie? Is that L Boogie? She knows the workings of God and the universe.
Let her tell it. She said she went to the ATM machine and told the universe told her she could get out $1,400. I was like, oh damn, straight up shit.
Well, I mean, all of that crime for 505. Why the universe ain't sent it down with a falling star?
I'm saying the same goddamn thing. What was the universe said then?
Well, she was yelling at the universe. The universe don't respond to all that animosity. Can't be screaming at the universe like that. Donate 505, motherfucker. You can't do that.
Oh shit. Let's see. I'll wait for Romero to get back. Look like he got kicked off. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up. Donate to my spiritual fund. We got Romero coming back. My wives, give me a tally up on the likes. You go ahead, Romero.
Oh yeah, I don't want to go in too hard, too early, but is this what I'm listening to? Is that new broadcast?
I can't hear you. You say who? Yeah, it sounds like it's something that's covering your mic or something. No.
Oh, 1 minute. Let me see. I'm on a Mac computer, so kind of new here.
Yeah, it sounds like something keep brushing up against your mic.
How about now? Okay, you know what? I had it leaning up against my shirt. That's what it was.
Right.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah. But it's just that's a new video that she just made recently.
I muted your mic, Cynthia. Yeah. Because I'm hearing bad feedback along with the background. Go ahead. What you say, Romero?
New podcast or something that she made there that we were listening to.
Yeah.
You kidding me? I was hoping that was some old stuff.
Yeah, it is old. It's a throwback. Yeah, that's a flashback. Yeah, what we did earlier, that's new.
Yeah. Oh, wow. All of it. Wow. So she's gonna go ahead and make mention about somebody in the Walmart parking lot moving their car too close to it.
Yeah, that's old. This is an old one right here.
Yeah, and isn't that ironic? See how karma works? Now you end up shitting and washing, in a Walmart bathroom and sleeping in the fucking parking lot. See how the universe works? Man, oh man. She just won't stop. It still says I'm in the show. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. How you doing, Romero?
I'm doing fine.
Good, good.
It's Friday.
TGIF. Yes, indeed. I'm
You're
driving.
not driving to the Walmart, are you?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Dropping my son off at work.
Yeah, watch out for
Yeah.
rats or whatnot in the parking lot.
No, I don't do parking lots. Mm-mm.
Come up. Let me tell you how the universe works. It's karma. You gotta be.
Oh, yeah. And now she's in the extended stay. So go figure. The $1 million girl.
I watched the video. I watched the video that Ebony Man put out. I guess it was released, sort of premiered, and I missed it when it first came. So I guess it was yesterday or maybe early this morning today. But I watched it this afternoon, and you know, from shit to sugar to shit, that
Yep.
right there, that's the bomb right there.
Yep. That's it.
That sugar to shit, and it's like something is wrong when she continues to lie because of us, okay, that have danced around in certain groups, we've all been doxxed. Something about us personally has been put out. People know your address, they know your name, they know something about you, not that it matters much. But she is the only one out of all of the different groups and the people that are going back and forth. It's like no one can find her. Everything that anyone says that's factual is a lie.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to blame this on anyone else, but I was a part of it. I wanted to know where this rat really laid at and what sewer, he was chilling up. And the information there is correct. She ain't I guess she thought when she moved to California and us being over here on the East Coast, like it was just East Coast people, that was going in on her. And we've never been to California. None of us know anything about California. I do.
Yeah, I do too.
Priya.
Right.
I know you're lying. And that's why I said, remember SPL, before you broke off and did your thing and we used to go back and forth. That's why I was saying I think she's over in Hayward. Turns out she's over in Cary. I knew she wasn't in San Francisco when I saw the video of her and her mom shopping at the Salvation Army thing there. She homeless. And all of that turned out to be true. And I just don't, for the life of me, I'm an adult. We're all adults. I mean, she has adult age, but not mentality, but she's still an adult. What's the big deal? And who cares how someone feels if I lost my home right now and I got to go on an extended stay until I go into a rental? I don't give a shit who doesn't like it. You know what I'm saying? She's driving a Tesla. So what you need $505 for?
For real.
It's not a luxury car. Okay, watch this. Teslas are not low-end cars.
Nah. Even their low end ain't low end.
Vehicles.
The average low end car nowadays is $30,000. A Tesla is what, starting 50, 55?
So what I wanted to put on that, without even saying the number, is this right here. If it's a high-end car, aren't those all considered luxury cars?
Yeah.
Right. A high-end
car. If it's over the median price of the average economy car.
Economy car. So for instance, let's say for instance, I went to a used car lot, okay, and I got it's 2020 now, and I went and got a 2012 or 2013. It don't really matter the year. Audi. Let's say I got a 6 Series. That's a luxury car, right?
Right. Still a luxury car.
Right. If you went and bought a BMW from 1990, you know what it is?
A luxury car.
That's right. It's a classic luxury car.
Right.
So this new price tag that sits on a Tesla, like we don't know what Teslas are. That's a high-end car, boo-boo. That's luxury. She out of mind. She out of mind. Her and the child's mentality is just the same.
Right. They're saying that everybody drives Teslas. Like, don't get me wrong. There is more of a population that drives Teslas out that way than others, but everybody ain't driving them like a goddamn Nissan or a Honda or something. No.
Like the way she's saying it. So here it is. Not to be bragging or anything. I go over with my folks in Maryland, in DC. I'm over here in Northern Virginia. She know the area. She know the DMV. And then there's certain areas you see, how things change. Like the people that have the wealth up in PG County, and it's mostly Black people with wealth there. You're going to see all of the high-end luxury vehicles because they can afford that shit in the homes they're living in. These people are professionals. But when you go downtown now into the hood, you may see one or two over there that own Teslas, man. You in the hood. Which lets you know, you may see Mercedes, you may see all of that thing there often, a Lexus and so on, but you don't see a whole bunch of Teslas. But then when you come out to the northern part of Virginia and go across 66 or the Dulles Toll Road, you're going to see plenty of that, brand new, whipped out. And that's because that tax bracket that she's talking about, she not sure she want to go into. That is the craziest shit I've ever heard. So in other words, you know what I mean? If someone said, hey, okay, I know you struggling. I just hit lotto, for the mega millions. Here go $5 million. Oh no, keep it because I got karma on my side. I need to know what I can manage it before I move to the next tax bracket. How crazy does that shit sound?
That's some dumb shit that she would say. Yeah. That's her.
I heard it on one of Ebony Band's videos. He was playing back with her going, and he was putting the segments in, and I'm like, "You freaking kidding me?"
Right.
At my $1 million, I never tried to look like I had money. Boo boo, we know that. There ain't.
She never had any.
You see, this is another thing I want to mention. You see, like when STL, you still there? STL, you took a break.
STL gone.
Maybe he broke off for a minute, but
STL eating.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say, what was it? Just as the new year was turning over, he went to Vegas, right?
Right. Yeah.
And he showed a video. And then many of the people, that are content creators, with some exceptions, the rat being one of them, they'll show you like, well, they're not really showing you, but they're in their car. You may see their car, whatever. They're not bragging or showing off. They're just, this is normally just what they own. We've never seen her go out to a nice restaurant and talk, go to a basketball or a base. You dig what I'm saying?
No, she's Chick-fil-A. She's a Chick-fil-A chick.
Right. The drive-through queen, right?
Chick-fil-A chick.
We've never seen any of these people that she's talking about not sitting down to interview them, but going to a function in a hotel. Well, yup, I'm just pulling up, blah, 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 at an airport. We've never seen any of this. The only thing we see is Domo, her son who's soon to be gay, and carrying on about some shit she don't own.
Right. And that when STL went to Vegas, that she put up a fake ass picture like she was in Vegas for was it New Year's Eve?
That's right.
Yeah.
And
but you never saw a picture of her. You never saw her actually.
No.
When you did see her in action?
She took a picture and put it up.
Right. When we did see her in action was when she was with Priest.
Right.
We saw her at the waterfront in DC. No, we gotta go and do that.
Like a 15-year-old.
Say like you got to laugh better than me.
Because it's scary, man. I watch, I'm a grown ass man. Just in the past year, I've finally been able to watch horror movies. I've always been terrified of horror movies. And she helped me. I can say she did help me. I'm a Cine 505. she did help me to stop being afraid of horror movies. Now I watch them, and then when it looked like it's scary, I just say, I'm cool. Thank you, Rat. Thank you for that, Rat.
That's hilarious.
That
So,
is.
so we
She's
can't say that something is wrong with her. For all of us that understand life and situations in life, you get your good and you get your bad. You get your happy, you get your sad. We know that there's something wrong with her.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's certified.
Mm-hmm.
She card carrying crazy.
That madness that y'all were commenting on as he broke it down in the segments. Oh man, I wish I could have been in here. The part that she does a lot of this ranting about, well, men this and women this, well, men this and women this. Listen, I am one that can attest that. Okay, long before I had children, and this is just to shoot down her argument. I've had many women that were married. Most of them were old enough to be my mama. Okay.
Okay.
I'm a young man. I'm a young man in my 20s. That doesn't mean that all women cheat. That doesn't
You
mean that
had you a
all
vet, huh? You was dealing with the vets.
I was a cat man. I was a cat man, but it wasn't by choice. No single women would seem like they were interested. I tried. I wanted to be in a relationship, but the ones who were catering to me, they're married women.
Okay. Yeah, married women cheat. Just
Right.
like married men cheat. Yeah.
Couple of married men that I gave keys to my place and gave them part of my wardrobe closet to leave clothes over. They cheated on their wives.
Yeah.
So it's just clear to say on an adult mentality that people cheat, no matter what color they are, no
Oh
matter
yeah,
what
people
race they
do. They
are.
cheat. I
Right,
would say
male and
that
female.
when women cheat, they tend to cheat a little better than the men. Men get sloppy.
Well, I give it to you there. I have to
Yeah.
agree because every woman that had somebody that came, and dealt with me, they knew a number of things. He makes
Yeah.
his own money. He got his own secure place. Is comfortable there. All they got to do is be smooth about coming and driving over.
Mm-hmm.
And then, with men are a different animal.
Men get
One,
sloppy. They put
right.
phone numbers in the pocket and forget they put it there, or they do
Mm-hmm.
stupid stuff. Mm-hmm.
Wait, or the girlfriend, or let
Mm-hmm.
the homie know that they don't even know the ins and out of. She actually know your girl, bro. She know your girl's cousin. Oh, too late now.
Right.
But the
Right.
logic that she puts out explaining the relationship, what I was saying in the writing in the chat, is that what a lot of what she's doing is just reinventing what she's been going through and then
Right.
combining that with stories off of the TV.
Right.
That's
Mm-hmm.
all she's doing. There's no real experience that she had. The logic she puts together, it shoots her down every time because when she said the whole thing about spirituality and karma, boo boo. Okay, you were with
Mm-hmm.
a married man, spiritually married.
Right. Spiritually married.
Remember the video where she explains how when they first started talking. This is before she threw him under the bus, and how
Uh-huh.
she really didn't like him or whatever, and was talking
Right.
on the phone, and then she went on the dates, and then what was going on, and she said, well, boom, he wanted to go out of town, and he was nice, this, that, and the other. Supposedly, she paid for everything, right?
Right.
Now, when she says the man didn't have a job, I find it odd that when she was staying in the, well, not odd, but here it is, her blowing up her own spot. So if you were with him and he never had a job, then why in your videos you saying he went to work when you were laying up in the hotel, extended stay, pregnant? That just
Right.
doesn't add up. You was at
Because
his
she's
folks'
a
house,
liar.
right?
Yeah, she's a liar. Yep.
He went to
Yep.
work. Right? He never had a car. He had a Jeep. You were sleeping in. You didn't have a vehicle.
Right. They were in a car. They were in a jeep, and they were in that in the parking lot.
Right.
That was his
That-
vehicle.
His vehicle. So
Right.
I hope that you're listening, Rat, because Yeah, you cannot go around and say, "Oh, we made this up. These are your videos. I'm not a content creator." Now watch
Mm-hmm.
this right here. Okay, the man tells you he don't want no children. Okay, well I got rid of him. I told him to leave if you don't like the smell of my vajayjay. He leaves, and you knew he
Right.
didn't want to have kids. So how you gonna say he left you?
Exactly. Exactly. She spends her own shit.
And her shit keeps spinning right back on top of her head and
On
going
top.
down her face.
Yes.
Shit face,
Yes.
shit mouth,
Yep.
just like a rat. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but check
STL
this out.
named her right.
Wait, oh yeah, the rat. Well,
Yep.
see now, I want to talk to STL about that one. But then again, if he want to say he's a content creator, so he got that. But I was always calling her a rat
Oh, well, okay.
because she goes and talks about people's business, whether she's saying their full name or not. You know who she's talking about,
She
and then
talk about everybody.
thank you. She'll spin
Yeah.
around the subject for a while, and then she'll eventually start saying their name with an opposite topic. You know, she's talking about that person all the
Right.
and
Yep.
priest, and priest. You know, I've been listening to shit. Oh, the people are doing this, that, and the other. The priest. First of all, if you never mentioned priest and kept going in on him, we wouldn't know who he was. You brought him to the video
Sure did.
with Chris
And
Law. We
yep.
never know. I was there when Chris Law first came in the chat. He ain't even know how to use the damn computer and do all of this. If she didn't kept talking him up, he'd have never came. I learned
Yeah.
all of these people through her.
Yeah. But it's
And they,
everybody else's fault on YouTube that Priest left her. It's like, girl.
well, she should be happy. He's a married man. He broke. He's slow.
Right.
He sneaks around with prostitutes. He's
Right.
got
Why would you
bad
want
breath.
it? Right. Why
Right.
would you want it? And
Every
why would you
time.
want a baby by him?
See, there you go. There you go. And why
No,
would
that's
you
some
want?
crazy shit. Why would you want a baby with him?
It's clearly obvious why she wanted a baby with him. That same mental over that she came from the DMV with, okay,
Mm-hmm.
which is all lies. I heard her on somebody had interviewed her on his channel, and she was talking about how she went to the prep school where the white folks be at and so on.
Yes, she sure did.
Do
She
you
sure
hear?
did say that.
You hear
Yeah,
it?
I remember that video, and that she was so smart, and she went to the prep schools and blah blah blah. It's like, girl, please.
And you hear her delivery in English?
Uh huh.
You hear
Saying
her
mouth.
right? You hear
Uh
her
huh.
misuse of words. She's trying
All
to speak
day.
in big words. You hear
Yep.
that?
All day. Mm-hmm. But she
And
can't
y'all
fool
believe that
those.
shit?
She can't fool those who had education, who've been to college. Who can master the king's language. Okay.
All right, listen.
So.
I ain't go to no fancy school or whatever, but she damn sure ain't gonna beat me out when it comes to English grammar. I tell you that.
Exactly.
On my worst
Exactly.
day, I could be drunk, pissy, laying up next to a toilet. Nigga, I can speak better than that, and my vocabulary is more
Right.
expensive than the shit she's saying out of her mouth. And then you
Mm-hmm.
listening to little kids' music and picking on the kids and oh, this, that, and the other. You hear that shit she's singing?
Yeah, I never even listened to that little girl. Who's that? Ariel or somebody?
Yeah, this is little kids, and you know what? It still holds some weight when you think about it, boyfriend and girlfriend. She wasn't singing, oh yeah, you wake up in the morning and I'm trying to take your husband like the rap. It said girlfriend, which implies children. She's always gonna be somebody's girlfriend for 5 minutes. 1 minute, I might have lost my okay, I'm there. Can you guys hear me?
Got knocked off again. Shit.
Okay, I went out for a minute.
Oh, I thought it was me.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
ain't getting quiet. So yeah, that right there, that really got me listening to all of the celebrities. Jay-Z said, he cheated.
Love and hip hop.
Love
It's
and
like,
hip hop.
girl, really? Love and hip hop? Okay.
All right, but I wanted to break down the part that she said about Jay-Z and Beyonce. Okay. And it ain't got
Oh
nothing to
yeah.
do with how good looking Beyonce is. It's got nothing to do with what's in their bank account. And that thing
Right.
about, oh, he cheated and he admitted to her, that he was insecure. Jay-Z is not insecure. We were both born in the same goddamn neighborhood. That was the smoothest way he can put over the fact that he cheated. The reason he
Right.
cheated is because he wanted to try some new Putin. Simple
Yeah,
as that.
he cheated because he wanted to. Cheating is a choice.
Thank you.
It is a choice all day.
He's
Because at any
insecure.
given moment, you can change your mind when you in that car going to where you going to
Right.
meet up. You can change your mind.
That's
So
right.
that's a
That was a choice.
choice.
He
That is
got
a
a beautiful
choice.
woman. But she thinks beauty equates to honesty in a relationship.
Right.
She had a
And it
beautiful
doesn't.
ring, right? Didn't she
Right.
have a beautiful? Let's be fair, we're gonna measure them together. You know what I'm saying? Boom, he got muscles, he got tattoos, he got dreads, he
Right.
Jamaican and Chinese, you know.
And he's Japanese.
He right, Japanese, he Jamaicanese,
Japanese.
right? He Jamaicanese.
He
And what was she gonna do? She gonna roster.
uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah. And she's Indian and
Mm-hmm.
he's Japanese and now her little boy is Japanese. It's like, girl, that man is black. Shit.
So is it fair to say that the only reason he left it up let's go on her narrative. It's fair to say that the only reason he left her dying in the hotel was because, he's insecure.
Right. Off of her narrative. Yeah.
Yep. Just
Uh-huh.
use her logic back at her. The only reason Priest did it, you can't be mad. He did say he didn't want children because he was insecure. His
He's
breast stank all
insecure.
the time.
Yeah, and let her tell it. He has an IQ of 2.
Right.
So right.
So both of them
But when
together?
he was with her, right,
Oh.
he was so intelligent
Man,
and he motivated her and he, challenged her mind and he was like a god. It's like, girl, okay.
now
Now you crying about $26 you're getting for child support.
I saw that today. And that's how it works if she don't understand. And the reason she don't understand is because see, she's working on that mentality of how they twist the system here on the East Coast. When you get on the West Coast and that provision that they give to you for housing for your children and food
Yeah.
subsidy, they take your child support in a different manner.
Yeah,
She
they
know,
do.
Romero. She know
Right.
that what it is. She don't want to admit it.
Uh-huh.
She don't want to admit that's what she get because she came out talking about, oh, I bought this house. We're like, God damn. You mean to tell us that you bought a $500,000 house?
$500,000 house, right?
You're right.
I'm sitting here when I first heard that, and just being funny, same time. Well, damn, what the hell am I doing wrong?
Right.
I mean, regardless of what my home costs, how you do that one that quick?
Right.
Get a Tesla too, and starting
Exactly.
and buying a Chick-fil-A.
Shit. God damn.
So
You
Oh,
ain't never
not
lied.
one house. She had
I'm over
two.
her on the phone
she got more
every
than one.
She
motherfucking
had
day.
2 houses now, not
Right.
just that one. She got 2. Uh-huh.
It took me
I'm on this
almost
motherfucking
20
phone
years to get
every
straight.
day trying to find me an extra 100K so I can motherfucker give me another portfolio. Shit. You mean to tell me you ran into a $500,000 house?
All right, y'all. Check this out. I'm gonna float the
Oh,
rat.
shit.
I'm gonna float the rat in the sewer belly up with this one right here. You know what's unfair to all the people that subscribe to her and support her? This is what she hasn't done. She haven't given us the blueprint on how she actually makes herself a successful
Exactly.
person. Why she's
Exactly.
not teaching
No,
us this?
no, this
Exactly.
is this is her blueprint, Romero. This is her blueprint. All you have to do is just tell the universe that this is what you want. And then you
No,
sit and then the universe will give it to you. That's her logic. Uh-huh. That's her way. Yeah, the universe will give it to you.
I
You don't
know.
have to
She's
do any
talking to
work.
the universe.
You ain't got to work. You don't have to get out there and grind. You don't have to have a plan. Just tell the universe, I want a $500,000 house, and he'll
Yeah.
give it to you. You'll get it.
Well, you know
So
what?
that's
I
why
went
you
to
in an
Costco.
extended stay right now.
Right. I went to Costco today, right? and the universe ain't have shit to do with all the food I had to get for these kids. I should have asked the damn universe before I pulled out my debit card. And, and,
Right.
and then and then you know what happened? See, the universe just screwed me because I didn't even know my Costco card expired. So they're like, you know, it expired, and I got all my stuff up there. And I'm like, no, you can take it out right there. No problem. That's $60.
Yep.
Fuck the
Yep.
goddamn universe and that shit she on. Tell us the
Yep.
damn secret to getting several home transportation business and a goddamn Chick-fil-A and you living in San Francisco and $500,000 home.
Right. But then you get upset with a guy on YouTube that you don't know in real life because he didn't send you 6 grand for you to put a deposit down on this property. But you said you had 2 houses.
See,
But you
she
need
wrong.
6 grand from this dude and then got mad because he didn't come through. Did you really think the dude was gonna give you 6 grand?
She did.
Okay. Yeah, she thought that.
I heard that. I watched that one there. I almost choked on my goddamn soda
That was
when
the
I heard that
funniest
shit.
shit. I'm like,
So I
really? Did you?
called him.
And she was mad.
And said, it ain't that, I'm not gonna be mad because it don't matter or anything. But the least you could have did was leave me a voice message and say you if it don't matter to you, he ain't gotta leave you a voice message. Oh,
Message, right. And then he
right.
was gonna give her 10 grand to open up a Chick-fil-A. It's like, girl,
10 grand.
really?
Hey,
He was supposed to give her 10 grand for the Chick-fil-A for her to open up
to
her
pick on her
Chick-fil-A.
mama. I'm not trying to pick on her mama, but when she said, the thing that really pissed her off was because it's dealing with her mama and her situation, trying to move the family to hide from some people. I don't know, but I don't believe that anybody has came out to San Francisco to taunt this woman at her doorstep or anything like that.
Ain't nobody bothering that girl.
Right. She getting
Yeah,
just what she
she
gave.
just upset that her ass got doxxed.
And
Cause
I don't
she's
know why.
been the queen of doxing.
Yep. There you go.
Right.
You put
Yeah.
somebody else's stuff out there, and then again, because you called out on the internet, hey, you did it too. Your friends admitted on you. Yeah,
Right.
we did that with Sansaray. There's been too many of them to admit. At least they can admit, yeah, we did that with Sansaray because of whatever particular reasons.
Right. She
And
still
then
denies it.
and that don't make no sense because on her web page or whatever it is, her WordPress or whatever, I go on there occasionally to see information she's got updated on there.
Yeah.
That's
And
doxing when she put
right.
that girl Rice. She put her tax information and where she was trying to do something with I don't know the IRS or to get a home.
Man,
She
she
put
put that
all
girl.
that
She
information.
put that girl bankruptcy information on. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? That's my receipts. Receipts of what? She didn't
And
co-sign. You didn't co-sign for her.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Receipts of what?
Or the girl's
And
personal business.
right. That's
Everything is on there.
disgusting.
So
Right.
that's karma. That's the universe giving her karma. That's why she couldn't
Uh-huh.
keep the place for more than 10 months. And you ain't got no $500,000 nothing. You got $500,000 pennies and pennies. Maybe five. No, she ain't even got no 500,000 pennies. That would be what, about
No.
$50,000? She ain't got nothing
She
like
ain't
that.
got that.
Right.
She got a Russell Simmons card.
I mean, nothing. I mean,
She don't even have a bank account.
didn't even make a video with you going out shopping. You know what I'm saying? And the kids sitting
Right.
in Santa's lap and you in the mall. Nothing. That's a
Nope.
bum bitch.
That's a bum. Yep. She is a
That is
bum.
that's a bum crumb bitch. And then
Yep.
when you put the sex part into it, what is that thing there? Polyamorous?
Yeah. Polyamorous.
Polyamorous.
Mm-hmm.
I
That ain't
had to
nothing
go
but
look that
short.
up.
I'm a hoe.
That ain't right.
That's all that
I
is.
mean, I've been a hoe. Okay, I'm a male. I've been a hoe, but I ain't never been polyamorous and no swinging. That's just not my style. Okay,
Right.
that has never been my style. Okay, but for you to be
Mm-hmm.
polyamorous, like when she met and she keep mentioning this thing, let me go ahead and echo it. Free. She put it in the video,
Right.
sitting in the car, that she's gonna have to talk to the man because he ain't the type to cheat now. He's a good man, and she's used to a polyamorous life. She ain't never been with no man before.
Right.
These are her words. Okay. So she make it clear that she still wanted to be in her polyamorous life and then wonder why she stink between her thighs.
Right.
Nasty ass.
Yeah.
Yep. So I just think that people shouldn't beat up on her for the age that she is in having another child. But beat up on her on the logical shit. Like, yo, boo, there ain't nothing wrong with you having another child when the other one's close to 20 years old. But at least you could have did from that child's father, because he ain't marry you and he's a good man and he gave you a place to live. You would get you a next man in a solid relationship. You know, it don't necessarily have to be a ring on the finger, but you in a solid relationship and you know that he
Right.
really wants kids and he's able to provide.
Exactly.
That's the thing, though. If she do find a good dude, she gonna fuck it up.
Yeah.
TL. If she find a good dude, that means she knows how to think. He ain't gonna be around too
He
long.
ain't gonna be with her. Ain't no good dude gonna
Right.
be dealing with her crazy shit.
Exactly.
Right.
Shit. Priest was a good dude. Shit, you ask me.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. See, me and STL, we always bump on that one.
Yeah, I know. We could agree to disagree. That's what I like about it all the time.
My whole thing with him,
hey, because I steered another way. Because you asked me, like I said, what chick will you move in less than 3 months of knowing her?
Well, I wouldn't take anybody serious that I met off of Plenty of Fucking Fish. Okay, is that the name of the website?
Yeah,
Plenty
POF.
of Fish.
Yeah,
POF. Why would you even take that serious?
Well, from a
Anyway.
male point of view, I would take it just as serious as it is, but I wouldn't be taking off my condom in those 3 months. Oh,
okay. I know that's right.
oh hell no.
You got plenty of
right.
fish, all right.
You
Plenty
gotta
of
know what you're
stank.
dealing with. I feel you there. I feel you on that part. Yeah, you
Now
definitely gotta know what you're dealing with.
true.
Too, right?
That's true. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you right there.
Wouldn't have been pulling off no rubber. And the minute the chick pulled up a phone with a pregnancy app, yo, lose my number, yo. I'm telling you. No more.
That's less than 6 months. That's less than
terrible.
6 months. No, less than 5 months.
She got pregnant less than 3 months.
That's right.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
Nah, don't
so
come
I
back.
had to say something wrong with Priest. I don't know what he was thinking. That was crazy.
He was overlooking a lot of shit. Some of the shit he asked about, but it's like she shot him any type of answer to just to, shy him away.
Well, I'm like Romero is a man. He should have been using a condom or something.
Yep.
Shit.
You got a wife at home or at her home, whichever way, it don't matter. Y'all legally married.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She could have her, man.
Any damn thing.
Right.
Yeah.
You gonna pull off that rubber and you got a wife at home? Y'all should have went to the clinic and got that checkup together. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That was nasty on both of their parts.
Mm-hmm. Plenty of fish.
Nasty. Plenty of fish. Oh my God.
Plenty of HIV, herpes, crab, nice. Oh, shit ain't nice, boy. Come on.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
But she picked him. She sized him up. She sized him up because, see, a guy like me, okay, all right, it doesn't matter about the physical stature or whatever. But I believe if a man talks to her and she don't see the vulnerability, even if he's a nice guy,
she don't want him. She ain't gonna mess with him.
That's right. She ain't gonna want him.
Right.
It's got to be
a simp. What they call these guys, a simp or something?
I just learned something new. In New York, they're calling them day room.
Call them who?
Day room.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, day room. But down here in this area here of the Mid-Atlantic, call a Negro a simp. That's what I call him. A mark. A trick.
Yeah, that's what we call them here. It's like a trick.
Right. It's a trick.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she probably really believed, like somewhere, whatever he was doing, driving a Pepsi truck or whatever,
she saw something in that you know what I'm saying? She could see herself getting something out of this. This could work. He got stable employment. You know, I'm gonna have a bunch of babies with him.
Yep. And we're gonna live in extended stay hotels. Mm-hmm.
Mm. So
Yep.
this is the puzzle. This is the puzzle that I've been trying to wrap my head around, right? Because you know she's a person of success and entrepreneurship. How you end up dating someone and you have a child that you've been caring for, and just because you dating somebody for a few months, wherever you were staying at before you actually went out, why the hell can't you go back there? You heard a
Cause
video, a rebuttal to
yeah,
that? She said she was staying in the property that her husband, her baby's father owned, the daughter.
exactly.
And
She
she
probably
didn't
pissed
feel
him
right.
off. Yeah, she probably pissed him off.
No, she said that she didn't feel right about having Priest go back with her to a place that he was letting her stay in. Well, why you can't take your own monkey ass back over there by
Back
yourself?
there.
And he go back where he was staying at, where you stuck up the family's house at. He could go
Exactly. Because she was lying.
Yup, it's all a lie.
It's
She
all a
did
lie.
something. She did something
Right.
with that man.
She did something, and that guy told her she had to get out.
Because
Yep.
if she
And she
told
couldn't
me
go
right,
back.
where's her daughter at? Where was Domo at when she was stuck in the hotel?
With her daddy.
Mm-hmm. When did Domo come over there to visit her while she was fucking up the hotel?
Right.
Never. we didn't see no video. No, I think she did. No, she didn't. That was afterwards when she talked about Priest, the daughter. Yeah, the daughter talking about Priest.
She kills me with that. They co-parented. No, you didn't. He didn't co-parent. He raised your daughter, okay? Because you were too busy at the swingers club and trying to find a piece of penis to
Right.
ride on, okay? And you abandoned your daughter for priests.
Well, watch
So,
this. This is the reason why. This is the reason why she continues to reinvent herself, because it takes her a little time to really think over it and then call it a lie. But check this out, because I've been watching her for years, right? What you're saying is absolutely right. There was no co-parenting. And here's the reason why. Because there was a couple of times where she obviously must have been trying to branch out from the baby's father, or you know, they had a situation and she had an apartment here and there for a minute, and somehow she ended up right back where she was. You know, the outcome shows that when it comes to Priest, because I remember in one video where she had her daughter, she was teaching her daughter to cook, and she was making pancakes or whatever. That was not the same place where she showed a video once, more recently in the past like 3 years, where she was at, which would more than likely be Domo's father's place. Okay. Totally different setup.
Okay.
So she's born a lie just like her no good ass father. I'm talking about the rat. Because her father taught her to lie. She said that in her own videos. And he was a drug dealer and a pimp and all of that other shit. So now we know where you get all of this shit from.
It's in her genes.
Yep. Because most people that lie, especially when it comes to men, because it's a man's seed, okay? But if he's a liar and a no stubborn and a bully and bullheaded, you know he gonna have some children. It's gonna be like him, right?
Yeah. Yes. I believe in the genetics and the DNA. It is there. Yes. That's real.
She gonna lie until the sun fall out the sky. But the thing is, like what y'all was saying earlier, and I was in the chat room about that microphone, man, you know, great minds think alike, because I've been thinking about that as well. Like, I'm like, damn, it's 2020. She ain't got no microphone. She ain't never built no equipment. She ain't built up a little studio, nothing. She just on a video in her car with a phone.
But she's a celebrity. Yeah.
That That girl right there, boy, she is special beyond special. Like no one is supposed to know this shit, but here it is. Again, if I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna get online, right? Unlike people where they'll just go and make a video and they'll and it'll be factual information that you can go and research, especially when they're psychologically diagnosing these different traits. You can get that information for yourself. But if I'm going to say that I'm a life counselor, you know, and I'm going to give you relationship advice, I would, you know, you need to see some credentials of mine on the wall. Like I got a certificate and something. We ain't seen no proof of shit this bitch got.
Nah, you're gonna hear a bunch of motherfucking conversation. That's all you're gonna get, a long ass conversation. See, you know, I used to help out at such and such damn church. That type of shit, that type of talk.
She a marriage counselor, never been married. What the fuck you gonna counsel me on about my husband? Your ass ain't never been married, okay? You ain't been close to the altar, but you gonna counsel somebody. Right. Give me a break. Yeah. I'm a marriage counselor. I'm an advocate. I'm an activist. I never seen her with a sign or petition or shit.
Ain't seen her nowhere with her feet on the ground doing nothing outside of that video. With her in a man before a priest. If you remember that video where she got up to speak, she looked like the fucking Raggedy Houdan out this motherfucker. Okay.
Oh, I didn't see that. What was she doing? I didn't see that. I wasn't on YouTube then. What was she doing?
She got up and spoke for maybe about 3 minutes. Okay.
Where? For what?
In Georgia. It was something where they're empowering people and helping them with wealth. And there was a
Hey, you talking about that one? She had a t-shirt and some jeans on. That's the one you talking about.
Is that her millionaire friend that's down there that has the empowerment thing?
They introduced her. Yeah. You saw her stand up and speaking. That shit looked so sad.
Yeah, I'm saying, is that the one she had a gray t-shirt on and some blue jeans?
Yeah. Looked like she needed an iron and shit, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Is that still up? Is that video still up?
Oh, hell no.
You gotta find it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You gotta find it.
So it was a long time ago. Okay.
Yeah. I have a copy of it on my Google Doc.
This is way before Priest.
Yeah. And I'm saying, you know, she always been above.
You have it? You still have it?
Yeah, I kept some of her stuff in my archive.
Oh. You should send that link to STL.
STL, he has access to my Google Docs. He could pull that video whenever.
Yeah, the ones I got that you sent is like only one of them I haven't seen. Yeah, I played that one. The rest of them we've seen.
So when she's over here talking to these people, all they got to do is just reach out to the right people, and they saying, "Oh, y'all shouldn't do this, that, and the other. You can't say this, that, and the other." Yo, I'm listening to the person talk. Okay.
Yeah, you can critique if you get on YouTube and you're a content creator and you put the shit out there, and you're doing it so people can listen. We have a right to critique it. We have a right to break it down. It's not like, you know, STL or people who talk about any content creator are making up lies. This is the shit she's done and said.
Right.
So,
and she's a celebrity, you know, and just look at the celebrities. They talk shit about Lawrence Fishburne. He don't get on YouTube and talk shit back. They talk shit about Diana Ross. She don't get on YouTube and talk shit back. They talk about 50 Cent. He get on YouTube and talk some shit, you know, but he ain't constantly making videos.
I remember when Lawrence Fishburne, his daughter was doing porn and shit. He didn't get all out of whack about it.
Right.
So, you know, most celebrities with any kind of style and class, they try to keep that stuff on.
They know it's part of the game. You know, there's only certain things you need to address.
But they don't come on. They don't come out and talk about their partner. You know.
No.
Being,
no. She try to make this out of a Real Housewife / Love and Hip Hop ordeal.
Yeah.
Because she feel it's cool that they do it.
Jealous of her. We hating on her. Nigga, you ain't got shit for me to hate. Not
hate on. Exactly. Shit.
It really does.
Get that motherfucking Tesla and that motherfucking $500,000 house for real.
Thank you.
Then I might be hating.
Yeah.
Other than that, I ain't gonna hate on the house because you need a house for the, you know what I'm saying, for your son.
Right.
You got the Tesla video. You test driving shit. I mean, I can make a video and test drive a car. But the thing is,
Hey, Romero, your sound is rubbing against something again.
yeah, that's me going out here in the garage for a minute. Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah. I had to go out and close the door. But you making a video where you test driving the car. We don't even see the logo of the car. I mean, unless I missed something in the video. Did you see the logo of the car?
No, I ain't see the logo. It was a Tesla,
It
but
was
I
a
ain't see the
Tesla,
logo.
but she was test driving it.
Right.
She
So
tried to lie and say she had purchased it. It's like,
that's the
girl.
best I can go with is that, well, you just test drove it. Anybody
Right.
can do that with a license.
There you go.
You driving for Uber, but you can
But
afford
like
a
I said, I
$90,000
showed a
car.
video. I test drove an Escalade with no motherfucking dealer next to me. I don't no more salesman next to me.
Hey, listen,
she can't do that.
Hey, listen, I just bought another Lexus in 2018, right? Before I bought it, I was looking at this Audi. They really wanted me to get the Audi, but it was out of my price range at the time. But they was like, well, won't you go ahead and just drive it for a day? I had that car the whole day, and I went over to the lot where I purchased the Lexus. I came and brought it back and said, hey, I can't do this right here. I got a next deal. All right, well, when you're ready to step your game up, you come on back. What is there for me to brag about that?
Right.
I got a nice little hybrid. Okay. Much less than a Tesla, but here's the thing. I ain't renting my home and getting.
Right. But you said the key words. You said they gave you the keys.
Yep.
And told you to go drive it. Exactly. Yeah. See, she don't understand that. Oh, they know when they talk to somebody who's serious, they peer prove, or they ready to, you know what I'm saying? They skeptical, but they ready to deal.
Right.
With her, oh yeah, we just come in. We just want to test drive a Tesla. Oh, okay. Well, hey, Mark, go ahead and drive with this young lady right here.
Mm-hmm. And you could talk some shit now. If you talk some shit, they thinking, oh, we might have a sale, if not today, but close in the future, because you really looking to buy something.
Right.
So she ain't do nothing spectacular.
Nah, she didn't do nothing spectacular. Like I said, see, if you want to really fool us, you shouldn't have had that motherfucking salesman in the goddamn car. Then there'd been a question like, damn, did she really get that motherfucker? I don't think she did, but it looked kind of like she did. She got to be a pre-approved something. Ain't no salesman, you know what I'm saying, next to her.
If she go and buy a Tesla, right? And once she registered in her name, more than a month for the system out there in Cali to find out that she done purchased the car and her benefits and her subsidies for food for the kids and living, that goes away, honey. You got money. There ain't no need for you to be on a system. That would be fraud.
Absolutely. And you'd have to pay all that money back.
Thank you. You just fraudulently played the system. They coming after you now. Come on now. And when you file your taxes, which you should be doing like right about now so you could get that 505, they would know. Because you are registered in your name and you got to pay the state taxes, you know what I'm saying, for that luxury item.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. You're right, Lauren. She could have had it for a weekend, but she didn't know. She's getting goofy. She didn't know how to go in and talk. She came in on a friendly tip, just wanting to, you know what I'm saying, do something. They seen that she just wanted to do something.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they had a salesman go with her.
Right. But see, what she needs to go back and watch that movie. I can't remember his name, but Mr. His name with Baby Boy. That's the title, Baby Boy. She needs to go and learn about the guns and the butter. Okay. See, the car right there, that's a waste of money. And the clothes and the jewelry, that's all bullshit. Okay. The money is in that real estate, them homes, and them guns. Them guns don't never lose price value. Okay.
Man, we talking about a chick, man, who can't barely pay her goddamn extended stay hotel fee. Her goddamn room. Her own fee.
Okay.
Ain't no way. You said what?
I said, okay, I'm agreeing with you 100%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
No, I thought you said something. Yeah.
She can't pay an extended hotel fee.
So how the hell you gonna pay a mortgage note?
Right. And your family, they good. Mom is good. Everybody good. But when you was in the hotel belly aching and shit, no one came to your rescue but you two.
Right.
I even felt bad for the rat. I sent her a couple of dollars. Get her ass.
Yeah, I felt good. I felt bad for myself. I was about to send her some money, but then like I said, I got to listen to the story. I'm like, hold up, this shit don't make no sense.
None of that shit ever made.
Nah, it ain't made no sense. And I was like, fuck that shit.
Ain't none of
it. And then finally all unfolded. I was like, okay.
Man, she been contradicting herself since like 2013, man. I
always heard her name, but I never did, you know what I'm saying? Go find out who she was.
She bounces around like a fucking Spalding basketball, man.
Right.
From nigga to nigga and bullshit relationship. All of these men that she done touched here, you know, on YouTube. Because at first it was just the men. I hope that the people are paying attention to this. At first it was just the men. Okay.
Yeah.
She done met up with Angel Ramirez. I've never been a fan of his. He made some really good videos, you know, but once it went south with him, I was like, well, what the heck? And then she was ain't dating black men no more. I got the video. Okay.
Yeah. We heard that.
Yeah, she got the Latino man. She in the
she talking about black man. Y'all need to step y'all game up.
Yep. And then
a next video after that, she might got some videos in between, but the next video we seen after that, she got to talking about a black relationship. I'm like, hold up, what happened to the Latino dude?
And then get pregnant by one of them. So a half a decade later, after that video, you stuck in a hotel, abandoned and belly. Right. People come, the plumbers coming to kill me. The pizza man coming to rape me. All kinds of fucking retarded
shit.
I hope you listening, Rat. I hope you listening, Rat. Okay. It's time for you to stop playing around with the cheddar and go and get some fresh cheese, bitch.
For real.
Playing around with the cheddar. Shit. Plenty of good. Okay. Go around. Okay. Fooling around with fish in the sea. Rats don't do that. They stay in the damn sewer. And that's why you gotta call her. As most of the people I entertain my folks with her videos, and they're like, that's a gutter bitch from here. Because nobody gonna know her in the DMV.
Not the way she tell it.
Gutter.
She talk like shit. She grew up in the prominent part of motherfucking DC, Maryland, whatever the fuck.
No, I can tell you the truth. Where she lived down in Indian Head, that's the motherfucking hood. If you want to die going down Head, that's where you go to die, bro. Real talk.
Wow.
Them niggas will chew you up and spit you out.
So let me take a guess. She never did go outside then.
She probably did and fucked everybody's man in the hood and got her ass whooped, and that's why she went down.
I don't think she had her ass whooped though, man.
Yeah, she more than likely got her ass whooped. She ain't.
I don't think she got her ass whooped. It was easy to slither her way up out of that.
But she had
look at the shit she does.
Listen, she got
her ass whooping. She got her ass whooping.
I'm telling you facts, bro. She had niggas smacking her ass up and taking her to the abortion clinic because ain't no nigga want to have no baby with her.
No, I'm talking about another chick whooping her ass.
No, I don't know about that. She probably knew to stay in her fucking lane.
Right.
But she talk a whole lot of shit behind that computer. You can look right there and see. That bitch ain't no fighter. But yo, SDL, let me ask you this, man. Since you said you got all of them videos, you know what I'm saying? Except for one that was in my little arsenal there. Man, why don't you do the one with her being the model where they playing the music?
You said you be the model?
You probably missed that one in my my archive.
Or you gotta give me the name of it.
All right.
Like I said, when I went through, I was like, damn, yeah, we seen this. Because all of them I went to, they already had a red line through them. So I already know I watched those before.
Oh, man.
The title, especially looking at the title.
Yeah, she's going to the photo studio to take some photos. Okay.
She had a daughter with her.
I believe she had a daughter with her, but in the video, she didn't show her when she went in the studio and the guy had the backdrop and the fan blowing on her.
Hold up now. That one kind of don't sound like it. I seen the one where she brought her daughter to the photo shoot with her.
The only reason why I mentioned that one is because I ain't seen nobody clown her on that one there. But wait a minute. I think that
she had a model suit on and all that.
Nah, man. She had them raggedy ass cheap clothes from I don't know where, Burlington.
Cheap clothes.
And then you know how they used to do, you know, the Caribbean, the Jamaican dance where they had the two hands in the air and they're doing the thing there. And this is her pose. Okay. And looked like she ate too many fucking Krispy Kreme donuts and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are they doing?
Is that the one she tried to hold her stomach in? Yeah. We saw that one. We drove her ass on that. We drove her ass. If that's the same one, yeah, we seen it. Because we was tripping on how she was trying to hold her stomach in and shit, hold her fat in.
No, that's a different one. I'm gonna go get. Let's go on this motherfucker right here and tell you which one it is, bro. That.
Let's see. Indian Head is not hood. Southeast DC and Uptown Northwest is hood. Indian Head is kind of country. All right, that's what Lawrence Hughes said in the chat. Nope, Indian Head is still single family homes with 2-car garages, not hood. Hold on. Oh, hold up. Yeah, you got pushed out somehow.
No, that was me, man. I was moving too fast. Whoever from the DMV put that shit in your chat, that Indian Head is still 2 family homes with 2-car garages and all of that shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Those are houses over there and apartment complexes. I ain't saying there ain't no houses over there. That's the fucking hood, nigga. You know, it's like you were in DC. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. I'm right here in the area, nigga. Call me up.
You say it's not hood.
Yeah, all right. Since when? What year? Because I know it ain't been a minute since I drove up and down that fucking deadly ass highway. When it ain't hood no more. That motherfucker been hood as fuck since 1998, nigga. Now it ain't hood no more. That's some new shit to me. They move all the black folks out. If you don't die on one of them blocks, you'll die driving on that motherfucker, yo. I kid you not, man. Look that shit up on the map. You'll see Indian Head Highway. That's your direct from Southern Maryland going right into DC. Going right into the district. Take you right to 295. Shit ain't deadly. Google Drive right now. You got to see this fucking video, man. All right. Sansa Ray's getting married.
I think we seen like about what 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers.
Yes, indeed. I want to see the modeling video.
You damn sure do. Now I'm gonna tell you this: when you watching it, right? Don't have nothing in your mouth like eating or drinking. Don't do that. Shit gonna have you in tears.
Oh hell no!
He said, "I drive to La Plata and Waldorf all the time, not hood."
Yeah, Waldorf has become hood too. That used to be beautiful. Okay, them niggas is shooting shit up. Niggas can't.
Yeah, he got bumped out again. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna shut this down in a minute. So I want to give a shout out to everybody came by and fuck with me. What we had on the likes, y'all? What we had on the likes? Hold on, let me see myself. I'm we gonna be all for Sunday for sure. Fuck that. Okay, we got 6 too late. Okay, that's what's up. Damn, only 3 haters. Damn, I'm expecting at least about 5.
Mm.
I guess the other, you know what I'm saying, that might be out, you know what I'm saying, cashing their little checks.
Uh-huh.
And my bad.
I want to see the modeling video, STL. You got it. Send me the link.
Who is that? I mean, who is this that's talking right now?
Let's say
This
it.
is Cynthia.
Yeah.
This is Cynthia.
Cynthia?
Uh-huh.
Cynthia G?
Oh, hell no.
What's Cynthia?
No. My name is Cynthia Buchanan.
Cynthia Buchanan. Oh, okay, yeah. We chatted before.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Before.
Yeah. Yeah.
SPL, if you could send her matter of fact, I guess in the private chat, if you put your
Yeah, the private chat.
but you're gonna have to just give me a moment there because I'm on this Mac computer and this is like my first time. It seems like every time I go to open it up, it just like freezes.
What, you gonna send me an invite? You gonna invite?
Yeah, I'm gonna share my my Google Drive with you.
Okay. Yeah,
And then
send me an invite. Yeah.
Let me ask you a couple questions about that Mac, because I'm finna go ahead and just make all my shit Apple products. So I've been on this, all my portable was all been Apple for the past 10 years. But all my laptops and all that shit has always been Windows based.
Yeah, it works.
So what
It's actually working better than this Mac right now. I'll tell you that. You know what? But you know what? Let me be fair. I didn't consider this. I had to really harden my security in the past 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And I just built this here Mac, with the software and everything and imaged it. And I put some really hard security on it. And it does act a little trippy because anytime Google tries to do these hidden updates and stuff where people can come in and see my system, it'll pop up and I'll just keep telling it to continue blocking it. So that makes the reason, because I don't experience this on the Windows, but at the same time, what Windows will do itself is shut down my VPN. And then that's why I recently got hacked in the past 3 weeks. They got mad at me for leaving the Viper pit, and I'm over there with Cluster, and these niggas fucked me up, man. They fucked my computers up, bro.
You say somebody fucked you up? Ooh.
Yeah, man. I don't know. They ain't leave their name, but they came into my computer. They started changing my network settings and all kinds of shit because when you Google chat, when you do the chat or the StreamYard or any of this right here, Windows, it'll keep allowing these updates, which is a mechanism where they're utilizing that to get into your system. It's probably not even Google, but I was in the chat, and this about 3 weeks ago. I was in the chat, and we was going hard, on that bitch. What's her name? Bomb Cherry. We was going hard on that foul. Okay, and boom, they took out Black Woman Sphere, and she was like, "Yo," she called back in. My shit fucked up, this, that, and the other. And yo, soon as she said that shit, motherfucker shut my ass down too.
Wow.
That Viper pit is wicked, boy. That Viper pit, motherfucker, boy. But
so,
yeah.
So what program you got in there?
On mine?
Yeah.
I got this thing here with Semantic with the LifeLock, and then I got this other.
No.
Huh?
What operating system?
Oh, that I have on the Mac, the Catalina.
Yeah, that's something new. I ain't heard of that one.
Yeah, that's the latest update.
So you ain't got the leopard, not the leopard.
That's old. Leopard.
That's old.
Yeah, all of that's old. Catalina is the latest OS right now.
Okay.
I just did this week. I just did it this week, as a matter of fact. Top of the week.
No, that way, I kind of, go, know what I'm saying, know what to look for. So I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah. But it's pretty cool. I just doubled down my security behind that, and then I corrected my settings. There was also some settings that I didn't pay attention to it, or they changed my settings when they hacked into me and left, a back door open.
Okay.
So once I hardened it, sometimes it'll get like that where before it'll allow me to continue to like be on YouTube smoothly, it'll just shut it down. And then I have to restart and make sure everything is on.
Oh.
That's a motherfucker trying to hack me.
Oh, okay.
So they know some shit, man. People out there, I'm like, damn, I thought I was good at that point. They showed me, nigga, we see you. And that's why I be getting on y'all videos when y'all let me in. And I tell them, motherfucker, you got my address and all of that. You got my name, number, and my picture. Come see me then. Come pay me a visit.
Well, that's the problem with all this, man. Nobody ain't gonna pull up. So
right. You had the joint there, and it was right there at the time where you said, yeah, look at this bitch here rap. Because I could only watch it on TV while I was trying to scramble, get my computer and my network and shit here back together. And you was like, look at this bitch talking shit now, talk about pull up. She on some shit.
Yeah, she had all this going on that one, man. I was like, God damn, this bitch turned gangster overnight. Shit. She talking about no drama in 2020. Shit. She said I'm more hyped than anybody on this motherfucker. Like she ready to kick somebody's ass.
Yeah, she was ready, wasn't she?
What? Yeah.
Pull the fuck up. Pull up. Like,
Shit,
girl, somebody pull up on you, your ass gonna go run like a rabbit and shit. Be like a rabbit.
She got one gun. She got one gun, a handgun. And who you stopping? If they really coming to pull up, they coming with them choppers, boo-boo. You don't want to see that kind of action up in your house. That should go straight through your motherfucking house like motherfucking a knife and butter.
Yeah. Ain't nobody pulling up on her. Shit.
Right. And that's why I tell a nigga to pull up, because I got that shit. And I'm waiting to use it. Give me a reason, motherfucker. Find out. I'm gonna get my fucking garage shooting through the metal shit at you.
All through the internet times, man. Don't get me wrong. Motherfucker gonna pull up. They gonna pull up without you knowing.
Thank you.
Right. Right.
Damn right.
Yeah.
For real.
Damn right. See, this the thing that she don't have, because she renting. See, I got cameras out my shit. I ain't trying to be Scarface or anything, but it's there for that security. So before you even get anywhere near my house, the shit already alert me. Bling, bling. I look on my phone or my computer. Oh, that's them niggas right there. Say hello to my little friend, nigga. I'm gonna come right to the fucking garage on your ass. That's why I tell a nigga to put, but they ain't gonna pull up. And I guess, but that's some punk smooth shit, because if I'm gonna go think that I'm threatening you because, oh, now I know your name. Yeah, now I know your address. And I'm behind a computer. You're real fucking tough.
That'd be the funniest part.
I would say the only ones that do that kind of stuff, most grown people that have stuff to lose, they got families, they got kids.
Right.
Normally you see these little young kids do that shit. Now they will, I've heard of all kind of situations here where they have
if it is the young kids, it'd be more
take
so
it to the streets,
Right.
Yeah.
It'd be more concerned when it be young, was it's more concerned. I mean, more containing about the gaming world.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or street stuff,
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right. So
they have
look like that shit.
But you gonna see this video. I'm gonna make sure, Cynthia Buchanan, I'm gonna make sure you see this video.
Okay, so send me the invite, and then I'll accept. And
there you go. Can you hear me?
Or could she fade out for a minute?
Oh, okay. So that was her that faded. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my son is here, and he's on my desktop right now, and other laptop.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she got booted out.
Yeah, it happens for a minute. But I'm gonna go ahead. If you got her email, you could just send it to my email. You know my email.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Put it in the back check. Sure, she is.
Yeah.
I
got knocked off. My phone rang and it knocked me out. Okay, so what you doing now?
What
You
I'm
gonna put it in the back chat.
Yeah, if you put your email in the private chat,
Yeah.
then I could go into my Google account and just
What private chat? The one you gonna
the one on the StreamYard right here.
on the stream.
Back. Yeah.
Oh, where it says chat. Okay.
Private chat, yeah.
Okay.
And let me just see if I can tell.
Hold on.
Because STL, you know I'm not computer savvy now. So
yeah.
Okay, I see something on my phone that says chat and it's got a number 2.
2?
Yeah, the number 2 just lit up.
No, I put 1 in the chat. Tell me where you see a red. You see a red dot?
Yeah, it say 3 now.
That's 3 messages because I put one in,
okay,
and then I put the next one in.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, so just tap that and then I can
tap
go
that.
into it.
Yeah, go into it.
So you see my email address right there. All you got to do is just send me an email and say, hey, this is me. And this way I can take your email address and I'll add you as a person who has access to my Google Drive.
Okay.
Yep. And then you could go in and check
and look at it. Okay, I'm getting ready to do it now.
All right.
I'll see y'all.
All right.
Good talking to you, Romero, and thank you.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do it now because I've been fucked up some shit.
Okay.
And then I'll be calling STL. All right. See you later.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
We're gonna go and shut it on down. Shout out to everybody that came up, fuck with me. BV, Sin, Romero, and who else came up? LaRudy. We had LaRudy corner today. And I think that's it. Yeah, shout out to my playback watchers just as well. My shout out watchers, shout out to y'all. Much love. Oh yeah, people who fuck with me on the spiritual donation, much love. Until the next time, everybody stay up. We on for Sunday.